Good morning, everybody. Sorry about that. We're running a little bit behind. I feel great, but that was after I slept in and I woke up less than an hour ago. So I've kind of been on running at full speed since I got up to make sure we would be here on time. But welcome. We have more Pathfinder Kingmaker today. We have more progress, and we are approaching the portion of the game where I honestly either don't remember what happened or straight up never got to. Also, we need to loot these bodies. It's been sitting here rotting the entire time. I feel like someone in the art department spent way too long, like, deciding that they needed to make every single block in this thing visible. But I suppose it is the church to Shellin. Like, if anybody would spend that much time doing this, it would be them. So, Masterwork Longsword, Suits of Half Plate, and then the Paladin himself has a Light Shield +2, a Mithril Full Plate +1, a Belt of Giant Strength, and an Amulet of Natural Armor. Alrighty.
In due time.
Oh, did they actually? I think they actually killed somebody. Yeah, Priest of Shellin. Oh. Well, hot damn. Let's just go ahead and take a look around here and see if there's anything else we can loot from these guys. Consider it recompense for attacking a king in his own territory, you dumb fucks. Alrighty. Oh, there's one more guy over here. They're 100 pounds worth of equipment. Fredero, do you have anything to say? Think about it? Sorry for what happened here. The massacre was a grievous mistake. What a blow to our fate. Yep. Maybe stop pissing off my vassals and we wouldn't have to do this. Oh. Long spear +3 and some jewelry.
All according to plan.
Alrighty, I'll consider that proper recompense. We'll get at least some gold out of this. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, we can't enter Petax just yet, which means we can't do anything down here, which means there's nothing really else here. There are still some... So your stuff is, yes, up to a +8, which is good. I'm thinking, hold on, Tristan, I need to see your spell. Benefit of having a snack bar at your desk. I cannot do that because I would just eat nonstop, and then I'd refill it, and then I'd eat nonstop. That's a bad idea for me. That is a very bad idea for me. Oh, another bless. He's got missiles. He's got his spells there. Let's go ahead and give him another death ward. Here we go. Let me see. Where is... Does he still not have it? He still does not have it. Are you shitting me? We still don't have a way to deal with petrification, do we? Shit. This is annoying. This is very annoying. Let me see here. We've got the locked boxes in Armag's tomb. We've got the locked box in the Technic hideout. We've got the mysterious shrine bullshit, and we have the fossil fields that we need to deal with. And of course the Lonely Barrow, which I actually do need to investigate to see if we've killed everything that we need to in order to unlock that. But I don't know. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Let's go to the mysterious shrine. I'm just gonna use my phone that I've got over here. One moment. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Mysterious Shrine. Thank you. Isn't the attack happening any day? We have 20 days before it gets actually bad. Yep. I say, where's the rest of them? That's weird. They share similar features, no monsters, no loot, and a column puzzle. Oh, great. Oh, do we have to do the same for all of them? Please no. Is it going to tell me the Oh my god. Why do so many gaming wiki sites have literally millions of ads on them? Dear God. Okay, nobody wants to tell me how this is supposed to go then. Good Lord. Anybody. Thank you. Of course, GameFAQs is actually willing to do it. Or not. Or it's not. Wait. What? Oh, we can't even... Okay, well, we can at least make sure that this one is in the correct spot, I guess. Good.
Follow my lead.
What's it supposed to be? It's the middle row. It is supposed to be... It is already on the correct one. Yep, it is already on the correct one. Okay. Well, that makes things easy.
In due time.
Lord Brown Bear, welcome. Why does it not let me... Where's the... There we go. Sometimes adults want payment with their product. From their product? What? I'm confused, Edwin. I don't know what you're saying here. And then the... Stretch, fossil fields. That's a problem. Where's the other one? The other mysterious shrine was down here. And supposedly the next one is somewhere in Patax. We can't even get to it yet, which is annoying. Do I try fossil fields? We don't have... The problem is we don't have anybody who can deal with stone to flesh. We're just gonna head back to the capital. Let's head back to the capital. Alright, throne room. Alright, yes. Lynxia has ceased her acts of aggression. We got that handled. You've dealt with the Order of the Prisms and their attempts to slander you. Lynxia still interrogates your people, but with less aggression and ferocity. Thank you, you dumb bitch. Alright, what else is going on here? What is this? Oh, that's... Yeah, she's literally wandering around asking about it. Alright. Let's see. Judgment of the Gods. Talk to Valerie in the capital. Oh, okay. Yes, that's simple. Valerie, my friend. There you are. About what happened at the temple. Please, let me speak first. I wish to thank you, and to apologize, Your Grace. I'm afraid that I have dragged you into a great deal of trouble. Besides, trust me, I did not want any of this, and it saddens me what you had to endure, but at the same time, I am happy that I had you at my side through it all. I have finally stopped blaming Shellen for my troubles and found a manner of peace. Not that I came to love the goddess or her, quite frankly, stupid followers. She smiles faintly. But now I understand, if you want others to respect your choices, you must respect theirs, no matter how ridiculous they may seem to you. And of course, I am ready to return to my duties immediately. There are many battles ahead of you, and my responsibility is to protect you from any threat. I'm glad this saga is finished. Let us see what needs to be done. Bit of elementary child's level lesson to learn. To be fair, I think that's partially the point. Valerie was never allowed to have a normal childhood, and some of those normal lessons were just never taught to her because the church were dicks. Oh, what the? Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, what voice do I give Darwin? Hey, hey. What voice do I give Darwin? Actually, yeah, Hell Knights are not the most courteous of guests, are they? And the Hell Knights from the Order of the Rock are the vilest of them all. A tan-skinned half-elf with green eyes looks at you respectfully, but with a smile on his face. My name is Darwin. The rebellious murderer that Lynxia is searching for. Well, yes, I'm a rebel and a murderer, a pirate, a renegade, and a smuggler. I have a lot of scary titles. The half-elf laughs lightly, but watches you closely all the same. If you listen to Lynxia, I'm evil incarnate baby eater, the worst nightmare come true. But in the end of time, should ever come, it'll be because of me and me alone. Darvin utters a sad sigh. Of course, all of Lynxia's accusations are false. That is to say, they're not entirely true, actually. It's true I'm involved in this story, but my sins are not so great as they are thought to be. Fine, Darvin, tell me your story. It's so long I don't even know where to begin, he grins. Though I guess you're only interested in the things I've been accused of. I did in fact kill a Chelish noble, and I participated in a rebellion, actually. But all of that happened by total accident. I'm the Archmage, super trained assassin at the age of 18, ass roleplay character, a curse of the WoW RP scene. Yep. I was captain of a ship that sailed the inner sea. We traded with those who were stronger than us. We raided those who were weaker. A regular life for a man of my profession. And one day we stopped off at the Cheliax port, and that's when it all started. I caught sight of a certain Chelish noble who for the longest time had been #1 on my kill on sight list. So I challenged him to a duel, and he was stupid to refuse. I dispatched him, only then to learn that he was a distant relative of the Cheliax crown prince, and besides that, the lord of the surrounding lands. And of course, no one in the area was at all too fond of him, actually. After his death, a rebellion broke out. That's nothing new for Cheliax. As his accidental killer, I got named the leader. But I assure you, I fled the first moment I could, leapt upon my ship and set sail. A month later, I found out I'd become the main reason for some hella tragedy and an enemy of the Chelish people. What did this Chelish noble do to make you so angry? Once, long ago, before all this rebellion nonsense, I used to be a simple sailor who served the Taldorian merchant. Good old times. He squints dreamily, continuing to watch you closely from his half-closed eyes. Did the backer write the dialogue, or did he just give general pointers? I think he did a bit of both. The blazing sun overhead, a salty taste on your lips. The squawk of seagulls calling you forward, and ropes squeaking in the storm as you fight against the sea itself, winning in the end. And of course, the line on the land on the horizon, when you know that tonight you'll have a mug of rum in one hand and a smiling girl to share it with you. Darvin gives you a sly smile. But all that came to an end when a certain Chelish noble decided that he liked our goods but didn't like our fleet. I survived the battle, barely, clinging to a piece of driftwood, lost on the open sea like me. I swore that I would have my revenge. So I decided to become a pirate myself, and a pirate captain as need be. You don't always get what you want, you know, unless you're me. Darvin gives you a smug smile. What do you want, Darvin? I'm glad you asked. Actually, I've so much to offer you. You see, I'm rich, and I don't mind sharing my riches with those who can help me with my troubles. Lynxia, on the other hand, won't give you nothing, and I doubt she'd even say thank you. I'll go where Lynxia set up her camp in a secluded lodge on the edge of the southern Gnarl Marches. Go there, convince her to stop chasing me, order her, kill her if needed. It shouldn't be too difficult. So what do you say? Do we have a deal? If I recall correctly, I can run this quest to its end, get the reward from him, and then betray him and get his shit as well by killing him. I think. Part of me wants to double check on that, but we'll see. I should point out that for some fucking reason, lawful neutral is deal, I'll help you, which is stupid. You just figured you'd buy me. Why not? Everything and everyone has a price. It's just a matter of negotiation. And how much do I cost by your estimations? That's a fine question, I suppose. 10,000 gold should be satisfactory, right? 20,000. No less. Darvin forces himself to smile. Oh, if my situation weren't so critical, but I accept your terms. We have a deal? Deal. Glad to hear it. Darvin's smile remains as smug as before, but you do feel a hint of relief behind it. Please deal with Lynxia as soon as possible. I'll find you after you resolve the situation.
As it should be.
Sinaway, I need to talk to you. First of all, price. No, not that. Type. Where is... Those are all resistances. Raise dead, remove blindness. Use protection. Of course, there is no protection from petrification scroll. That would make things a hell of a lot easier for us, wouldn't it? Spell magic, delay poison, death ward. Do you not have stone to flesh? Really? That does not stop. Jesus Christ. All right, well, give me the atonement scroll while we're here. Sell off the belt. Basic shit. Yep. So we got light shield +2, mithril full plate. And long spear, great sword, and a great sword. Oh, long sword, whatever. Diamond, giant bones, diamond dust. There we go, 12,000 gold, thank you. There we go.
All according to plan.
Okay, so she's at the Durmas, I think it was her name, lodge down in the south. We shouldn't have anything else here. Yep, there it is, deal with the devil. Deal he offered looks tempting. I have no idea what the king is going to do. In any case, Elixia's investigation must be put to an end. Otherwise, this fanatic will leave half the country in ruin. To travel to a secluded lodge on the edge of the southern Gnarl Marches. We also need to do this. We don't have anything with that. Need to figure that out at some point. Barnholm Militia still working. Upgrading that's still working. We got 25 days, so we do have a little bit of time. Let's go deal with this then. Part of me wants to see the reaction for the Alcat writer when they got the details for this quote line. Probably face palming. Let's see here. Is there anything we need to... Are you sure we don't have the leather for this? I don't think we are. Yep, no, nothing there. And nothing in the shards. God damn. Alright.
In due time.
Do you have any other updates from any of these people? Okay. We know that's going on. Is there anything else I need to deal with? These are all the rank up events that we still need to do. Holy shit. Let's see here. Trade agreement with Sartova. Nope, not worth it. Trade agreement with the tax. Nope, not worth it. Laying the foundation. Not worth it. Not worth it. Brings in 2 BP per week at times of unrest. The worse the unrest, the more BP this. Well, we are working on keeping our people serene, so no. This provides a +5 to economy for 75 BP. That is not worth it. We are already almost... We are already done with events for economy, and we only need to get economy to 400 to get the maximum amount of BP out of it, which we are actually working quite well on right now. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Oh, hold on. I can't love it. Yeah, no, that's the same. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. The whole point is for the minister not to fail these events, and that's not worth it. I've never had more than like 400 or 500 BP in there at any given time. This might be worth it. Maybe. Again, this is for failures, which is, not the best idea. That is his strength as a magistrate, so that does not matter. And all the rest of these are not positions that they're in. We're done with all the curses. This gives us baseline spell resistance while we're inside of our territory. I don't want to reduce the random encounters. The random encounters are good. Victors of land. This might actually be a good one. +1 to morale bonus to armor class and saving throws while fighting in claimed regions. And it's going to stack with the one we already have. But it's just, I don't think it, I think it's just not useful. That's the problem. It's just not useful. Oh, right. I did say we were going to start on that, didn't I? +2 sacred bonus to attack and damage against animals and mythical beasts within the kingdom provides a +5 bonus to lord nature checks while within the kingdom. And really, I just want to get it because the upgrades, I think, do affect how your kingdom is at the end, if I recall. We'll deal with that We'll deal with that when I get back, Kareem. We'll deal with that when I get back.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Can't do anything with these. Drop you. Bring a Mary. We can't move from here. That's annoying. There we go. Move you up. Alright, so she should be... Where is it? There we go, secluded lodge. So we want to teleport to the wormhole. There we go. That was nice and quick, at least. Though I do question why Lynxia is all the way down here, given the fact that this is miles from anything. The king? How did you get here? Who told you about this place? I demand answer. I have been here literally like half a dozen times over the course of my adventures. Do we really need to talk about to this person? The kindest words that I could give a member of the Order of the Rack would be an epitaph. How goes your investigation, Lynxia? We have interrogated much of your capital's population and provided no solid clues. We have moved our investigation to the neighboring and surrounding villages. I will find out whatever it takes today, tomorrow, in a week, or in a year. He will not escape me. But you did not answer my question. How did you get here? See, this doesn't even make sense. We literally should have an answer of, this is in my realm. I have been to this lodge many a time before. But you know what? Just to fuck with her. Darvin told me where to find you. What? Her hand twitches towards her sword and freezes. How? When? Where is he? I don't have to explain anything to you. He asked me to get rid of you. You should have executed the criminal, not engaged him in conversation. It was your duty as ruler of these lands. Or do you have something to hide? I think I'll just sort this out personally. Hell Knights, to battle! And then Darvin stabbed her. Great. Oh, sorry. Actually, great job, my friend. I doubt anyone else could have managed to distract Lynxia for so long. Now all that's left is to finish her off. Treason! To battle, Hell Knights. Keep Darvin alive, but kill the rest. Alright. Well, she's casting a spell. Oh, right. I do have that equipped on her right now, don't I? We need to get that with a speed upgrade at some point. Oh. Yep, and then she... We hit her once. I think Ekun shot her once, and she immediately ran out of... Yep, and then she dimension doors. Oh, and then it spawns in... Right, it spawns in an entire another squadron of them. God damn it. Jubilos, give me that. Come on, get Jubilos out of there. It's taking a lot of damage. Oh, you're actually firing off spells. That's And did they get us with slow? I think they got us with slow. That's fine. Yeah, Ukpo is moving so goddamn slowly. And Dumra is gonna be pissed. She's gonna ban us from her freaking house at this rate with all the trouble we brought her.
That is not far.
Right, Jubilos did get nicked pretty badly, but that's better.
Share your troubles.
Kristen, give me top off. Dang. What have we got here? We've got long swords +1, full plate +1, steel Hell Knight helmets, which are actually worth a little bit of money, and cloaks of resistance +1. And this is from every single one of them.
In due time.
I mean, say what you will, the Hell Knights do provide pretty good equipment for their people. It's just nowhere near enough. And one of them was a spellcaster and had a headband of inspired wisdom. Even though that is not how Hell Knights work, they still use paladin levels, if I recall correct. Or they basically are inverse as a paladin, so he should have had a headband of charisma. Darvin turns to you and graces you with a smile. I thank you for your help. Without you, I'd never been able to deal with this fanatic. I hope you'll forgive me for the little show I took the liberty of putting on. After all, the results weren't bad, wouldn't you agree? Anyhow, I seems I owe you an explanation. Again, that's becoming a bit of a habit. Oh, but before I forget, please accept this modest reward. You earned every bit of it. You set me up. Now Lynxia thinks we're accomplices. Well, I regret if I've caused you any discomfort, but I hope the sound of gold coins jingling in your purse will help you forget this unfortunate episode. Valerie folds her hands across her chest. I cannot say which is worse, the lies and manipulation, or the sincere belief that the righteous wrath they cause can be bought off. Explain yourself. You remember the whole story I told you about the duel with the Chelish noble and the rebellion? Well, you see, the whole story has one last little piece. Well, not so little, precisely. His name is Mammon, and he's one of the archdevils. The Ardent Prince, or so I've been told. See, I made a pact with him, and I'm having trouble upholding my side of the bargain, and let's just say his patience is growing thinner by the day. That Chelish noble had a pact with Mammon too, which I expect is actually kind of commonplace for the Chelish nobility. Anyways, that noble was in no hurry to fulfill his end of the deal either. By killing him, I earned Mammon's gratitude, and he offered me a similar pact. A handsome sum of gold. My cherished dream come true. That's what he promised. How could I say no? How? Oh, it's literally just a repeat. Okay. What was the point? I'm to become a king. No more, no less. Darvin grins, but this time his grin is joyless. The subjects of my kingdom do need to worship Mammon as their official deity and to pay taxes to his temple. The Archdevil Mammon is Hell's accountant and treasurer. Oh, you poor bastard. Why would you... A devilish accountant. Why? What possessed you to sign your soul away to that? He rules over the lightless realm of Erebus. Oh, so the 40k players hate him too. And is generally worshipped by greedy and corrupt mortals. His unholy symbol is an azure coin with the head of Mammon stamped on it. Oh, he's an American. Please don't associate us. Do not associate us with accountants, Tenwin. His church is basically the IRS. It's not so difficult a task, I suppose, especially if you have enough money. The only problem is Lynxia. The moment I lay my kingdom's first cornerstone, it'll be an easy target. She'll instantly find me and promptly introduce me to all those torture devices of hers. However, I fear that soon I'll have to take the risk and establish my kingdom nevertheless. Mammon's growing restless, and in the end, I'd rather risk facing Lynxia than challenge him. You want to become a king? Oh yes, it's been my dream ever since I was sailing the inner seas as part of the Taldorian merchant fleet. Came up with a name for my kingdom, Breinhardt. Ah, fond memories of those carefree times when I had neither crazy zealots nor offended archdevils chasing me. What do you want, Darvin? Just help me get rid of Lynxia once and for all. Your help will be amply rewarded. I can be very grateful. I'll take your deal. Excellent. In that case, I'll work on building up my capital immediately. It'll be a thriving trade hub, and its king will count himself in your debt. You won't be disappointed. You have my word on that, and I always keep my promises. I hope the same can be said about you. Darvin smiles disarmingly. Wait further developments. Hey, Doomra. I see you had some Hell Knights. Blast the snots back to hell. They scare simple folk just by sitting here. It's a good thing you shoot them. What's what? Oh. Oh god, I didn't have time to mute. Oh fuck. I need to sell you stuff, Doomra, if you don't mind. Good lord. There we go. All of their full plate as well. Wait. Huh. All but one of them just didn't have it enchanted. Weird. Okay, offer up all the remaining stuff. What else have we got? We've got a headband of inspired wisdom. And that. Nothing in there, nothing in there, and nothing in there. All right, we made 15 grand off of those guys. Nice.
As it should be.
His church is basically the IRS. Yeah, that's about what it sounds like. All right. All right, back to Ebon Crown. Back to the throne room. We should get a pretty quick update on that. I don't think it takes very long for us to get more on that. All right.
In due time.
You know what? We need to actually go through this. Hold the phone. Let me see. So there were no weapons in there. There were just armors. And this. So let me see. Vest of 100 pockets. Grants wear a +5 competency bonus to trick. But we've got something better than that. And we don't really want to replace that. And Ekun has the Wayfarer's Comfort, which gives the ability to cast Divine Favor 3 times per day as a Knight of the Cleric. I don't think there are any other light armors that really work with him. Reaper's Vest does give a higher AC, but that doesn't really matter. Grants its wielder an additional 3 dodge bonus to AC against a shaken opponent's attacks. I guess that could kind of work for Canera. She is going to have the ability to cause shaken. And her wearing something called a Reaper's Vest does sound very, very fitting for her. Enchantment +4 wild, whereas this allows a person to completely resist tripping, which also sounds useful. Alright, what else have we got? A natural robe, don't care about. Scorpion's Hatred, don't care about. Vest of 100 pockets, don't care about. Robe of the True Master. Let me see here. +5 deflection, spell resistance. I did want to consider putting that on Tristan. I don't think anybody else. Ah, okay, yeah, no, let's put it on Octavia. Because it does still provide a +2 bonus to spell penetration, so it is very fitting for her. And it's still blue, which is very much her color. Right. Clothing, light armor. Primal Hide is medium armor, but not that good. What is she wearing? She's wearing the breastplate, +4 bonus morale and saves. Mesmerizing robe, which I hate the look of, so we're just going to sell that. Light absorber. I don't think anybody... I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can really do because Jathal has reached the point where her dex is just... There's no armor at all that's going to be able to have a max dexterity bonus that is capable of handling a +9. Like, there really just isn't. That can all be sold. The full plate +2. I would have to go ahead and... So the full plate +2. First plate of the Afterlife. That's a medium armor. So he's going to have heavy armor. We'll keep the full plate +2 because I don't think there's anything else that I really care about. Child of the Wind. Don't care about. Blade Guard. I'd rather her have Arrow Guard because she's more likely to get shot at than she is to be somewhere on the front line getting attacked. So I think we'll keep the full plate +2. We can sell the rest. Braces of armor +4. You already have that. Braces of armor +4. Braces of armor +4. Brace of armor +3. Let's swap that out. Noxious Veil is a 30 resist acid and allows one to cast acid spells multiple times per day. I honestly don't think we need that. Herbalist Cape is a +4 enchantment bonus to intelligence and a +5 competency bonus on all Lord Nature checks. I don't really think we need that either. Cloak of the Winter Wolf. The only person who I'd want to have that would probably be Harim because it does give him it would give him a free bite attack. And the idea of a dwarf with a bite attack is kind of hilarious to me. Oh, actually, putting it on Ragongar and then allowing Ragongar to, if we add a Cloak of Resistance effect to the Cloak of the Winter Wolf, would also actually be good because he's going to be in melee combat a lot as well. Yeah, let's go with that. We will enchant that as needed. That's fine. Cloak of Resistance +4 then. Does anybody in the main team need a +4? That can get upgraded. That can get upgraded if we need to. That can get upgraded if we need to. You already have a +4. You could get that upgraded. You already have a +5. That's a stealth bonus, so we're just going to go ahead and throw that at you. And then your sister will get the +3, and we'll sell the +2. Cloak of Sold Souls, which I still think the only person who can really make use of that is her, which I guess is not the worst. So hold on. -4 penalty to the Constitution, which doesn't matter because she's an undead. Adds a +2 to the wearer's caster level when they cast Necromancy, School, or Summoning subtype School for the purposes of calculating level variable effects. Vampiric touch spell 3 times per day with caster level equal to the character level, which is nice. And if you unequip the cloak, it tries to kill you. And I'm kind of considering just selling it. As cool as it is, like, I just, it doesn't do that much for her stuff. Like, it adds a few nice abilities, but it's really not that much. We also barely use we pretty much haven't used J-Fall. Book of Heroism doesn't really matter. Paragon of the Defenders does give bonus to persuasion checks, but I just don't have, I guess, hold on, actually. Ragongar. Yeah, we would just have to add a Headband of Alluring Charisma because he's going to be having the exact same abilities there. Okay, not the worst idea. So let me see here. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep... No, I don't think we are going to keep that. Sell that. Sell that. Corrosion. Can I could change something up with that. I would have to add in... I would have to add a deflection and sustenance bonus to it, but I'll consider it. Ring of Evasion. I just don't know if I want to use that on anybody. Plate of Protection, meh. Sentinel, meh. Belt of Physical Might, I don't think anybody needs one right now. Yeah, he's already got a +6. She's got her Belt of Incredible Dexterity. Belt of Physical Might. Yeah, no, she doesn't really, nobody needs it. See Ragongar's player model. I'm crawling in my skin. Yeah, it does have that. He has the Peter Parker Venom haircut from, which is kind of weird because he doesn't look like that at all in his actual portrait. But the model was fairly limited. I don't blame Outcat for that. Like, it's a CRPG. You should not be spending overly much time on the individual models for people because it's usually not worth it. All right, we'll keep these 3 items and the rest will sell. Clear this stuff out of here. You, and Bartholomew, I have many a magic item to give you so that we can get rid of this. Oh, not the full plate. I just forgot about that. And all these. There we go. Oh, good. And we can also just go ahead and sell these acid flasks and alchemist fires that we've accumulated. That sounds like a good idea. Wand of Expeditious Retreat. Impure Touch. Nothing I can do there. Nothing I can do there. Thank you for the 177,000 gold. Much appreciated. Right, and then go drop off that armor. Because I could make another easy 30k if I get rid of On Verbane. Like, the only person who can really use it is Amiri, is the issue. It does have speed, it does have Anarchic, although, again, Axiomatic is way better in this campaign. +5 enchantment enhancement bonus.
That is not far.
I can imagine Ragongar doing that dumbass dance Peter does in Spider-Man 3. Yeah, I can see it. Spider-Man 3 was overhated for its time. People claiming it was the worst superhero movie of the time is laughable. Oh, absolutely. It's nowhere near as bad. It's nowhere near as bad. But it is... I will say, Tedwin, it is perhaps one of the cringiest superhero movies. Not in like cringe as in just straight up bad, but in like, oh god, they had Tobey Maguire actually do that on screen. Oh god, they're still having him do it on screen. Ugh. But it's like fun to watch. Like, it is fun to watch Tobey Maguire be a total dick after 2 movies of him being the nice guy. Okay, and the last thing that I want to do then is Mary, where are you at? The lava forged axe. We need to adjust that. They handled Sandman so well. Oh, absolutely. Lady Dahlia, arms and armor. Lava axe, weapon, lava axe, lava forged axe. There we go. I would love it if you could throw a speed effect on there, please. 5 days, perfect. We will rest. We will do Harim's event. And then we will go deal with the curse. New Green Goblin was very bad. Venom was very lackluster. Yeah. Lied about Uncle Ben calling Peter a bitchless nerd was a bit much, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of On Verbane. Sorry, Armag, Spirit, Gorum, whatever the fuck. I don't give a crap. Alright, we do that. We've got that handled. We need to... Where is it? Regions. There we go. Start with that. There we go. Ethal has news and wandering monsters. I would rather Ragongar do that. He does need more stat upgrades. How long until he's done? 1 day? Oh yeah, we can wait on that. Oh, Jathal's quest is coming up. Jathal crosses the throne room, her gait determined and confident. It seems clear that the Inquisitor has something pressing on her mind. Finally, I have news about the half-blood. I expected him to seek shelter somewhat far from your lands, but no. He was apparently spotted not far away. Where is he? Alfred Molina is the best version of Doc Ock, and nobody convinced me otherwise. Oh, yeah, no, he did an amazing job. Not far from the Valley of the Dead, fitting place for Pharasmite. Apparently trying to rid this world of the undead, such determination might have been an asset when we were fighting Vorticai and his servants, but I wish to discuss something else. The half-blood was spotted chasing some pauper pilgrim woman. Judging by the things my agent managed to find out, the woman herself may turn out to be quite interesting. I wish to track him down. Had to deal with a whole range of scum, thieves, vagabonds, grave robbers. One of them located Ennio, but then preyed upon the pauper woman. Couldn't miss a chance to rob her blind. In her handbag, the thief found some ominous writings. Thinking the papers were cursed, he tried to rid himself of them by giving them to me. Do you know what they turned out to be? Excerpts from the Serving of Your Hunger, the sacred text of Agotha. I've examined the stolen papers closely, and now I believe that their owner is a high-ranking priestess. It seems this half-blood persists in his desire to rid the world of all of my goddess's followers. He's skilled at covering his tracks, but now we have a chance to intercept him. I ask that we head to the Valley of the Dead and find this priestess before he acts. Then, when he comes for her, well, the servants of any deity should be able to stand up for their faith. Is that not so? When the opportunity arises, we'll head right there. Thank you, Your Grace, and I want to say this is important to me. I've grown tired of drowning in silence, having never heard a word of my goddess. I wish to speak with this priestess and try to discover what Agotha may be expecting of me. I want answers, and answers from my murderer, among others. Anybody else? Chemo! Quiver of Lover's Arrows. I have no idea what that is. Keep working on, no, you know, just keep making stuff. I have no idea what lover arrows do. What the fuck? Owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 20 frost speed arrows or bolts per day. Frost arrows deal an additional 2d6 damage on hit. Using this quiver grants chance to dominate the target for 1d6 rounds. Oh, now that's nice. Shock arrows deal additional 1d6 electrical damage on hit, as well as increases the chance of critical hit as well as critical damage. All right, we've got some various choices to use here. We've got our infinite ancient hunt arrows. We've got some lover's arrows, lightning arrows, and ultrasound arrows. Nice. That's going to give us an update. Yep. Oh, the wandering monster event. I can do that from... Let's just go and deal with Jathal's thing. If I recall correctly, I need to bring Tristan on this as well. I mean, we usually do anyways, but I want to double check. Because I know that there are some companion quests. Okay, it's not this quest. There's another part to it later. Okay. Okay, yep. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, let's just go deal with it then. Leave. Drop a Miri. Bring Jathal. So random thoughts. Space wolves require very unique and specific brewed alcohol to feel any from the high. Wouldn't it be valid to argue that'd be 100% likely for a space wolf to drink their mead and then burp fire? I mean, if they hold a match to their mouth, I could definitely see that. Although, you have to remember, it's not necessarily that the alcohol is super high alcohol content. It's that their mead is laced with a highly, it's a highly acidic and highly poisonous chemical taken from the, I believe it's the Fenrisian Kraken, that is distilled into the mead And that is what it basically shuts down the Space Marines' various organs and superhuman abilities to absorb poisons. The Miode itself is probably still very strong, but it's not the actual alcohol content that that is doing the damage, so to speak. So he is down here. We want to travel to Great Wraith Peak. Thank God for teleportation rings. My kingdom will be a pinnacle of fucking progress when it comes to magical achievement. Now, that being said, I'm sure that the Space Wolves have developed various Miodes that have super high alcohol content that absolutely could be caught on fire very easily. Floating capital city. Now, we do have to be careful with that. Magical societies that build floating cities tend to have those cities crash and burn. Let's avoid that problem, shall we? Taneka. Okay, what are we supposed to do for her quest? I'm gonna have to check this. Because as I said, I like getting the good endings for the companions. Yeah. Do not take the priestess's offer and side with Jaethal otherwise. Okay. The woman seems incredibly old and haggard. It's hard to believe she can move at all, let alone reach such wild places, but her dark eyes burn with a cold flame. Why do you disturb a poor pilgrim? I live, perhaps, my final days. A more imaginative concoction which fumes after being drunk when coming in contact with the air would light a blaze. I mean, I could see that. Seems like a very spaceful thing. I mean, I could see that. We just don't know enough about how their Miode is made and whatnot. She suddenly trails off, casting her eyes upon Jaethal. Has Argoatha heard my pleas? I have been waiting for so long. Jaethal does not seem pleased. She looks upon the old woman's pale and wrinkled face, barely concealing her disgust. You may call me Jaethal, and you have guessed correctly. We serve the same goddess, in case you are unaware. A servant of Pharasma is chasing you. We could assist you, but first I would know who you are and how you might prove yourself useful. There is that line from the Horus Heresy of Abaddon apparently being a bit of a spirit mixer himself. Yeah, he gets depressed and hangs out on the remnants of the ship and just starts making various beverages. I'm not surprised. The servants of Pharasma have chased me for nearly 40 years. I am Taneka. What do you want to know? Who are you? What do you want from us? This cannot be explained in one breath. Long ago, I was a powerful priestess of Argoatha, the leader of a coven. I had everything. Power, beauty, wealth, admirers ready to sacrifice their lives. I possessed the secret of Argoatha's ritual, which grants the power to overcome death in old age. It demands the life of a blood relative as payment, but what of that? I had given birth to 2 adorable daughters, and raised them of anticipation of the day when their youth and beauty would become mine. But I was naive and overconfident. I met an enemy who destroyed me and all my hopes of a second youth. But why would you care about the grief of a dying old woman? I still know the secret of the ritual. I can share it with you, beautiful Jaethal. The ritual will grant you great power. You could even become living again if that was your wish. All I ask is that you prolong my life. Raise me as undead. The other roads to eternity are closed to me, and I am not yet ready to die. The offer sounds tempting. What do you say, Your Grace? Tell me about what happened to you. My ritual demands that the victim be properly prepared. Some time ago, I took my daughters to the Coven's Hall and lulled them to a magical sleep that was to last many months. I did not consider that the father of one of the girls, an adept of Argoatha, would put the life of his child above his passion for me, and all that we believed in and lived for. The fool secretly went to beg for help, and of course, where else would he go but the Temple of Pharasma? The Lady of Graves is not highly revered in our homeland. Only 2 old priestesses lived at her temple, and when they learned that a secret coven of Argoatha operated in the city, well, they called their Inquisitor. Oh, I remember him clearly, so young, so proud, a half-elf of rare beauty, thick brown hair, and a gaze that burned with the certainty that he was his goddess's favorite weapon. He broke into the hall while I was preparing the ritual. We fought the Coven of Argoatha against a Pharasmian Inquisitor and his 2 companions. Adrenal glands mixed with, what was it, antifreeze or something? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Everyone died that evening, save the 2 of us. No matter how self-confident the young Inquisitor was, he could not defeat me. I remember the moment he realized that, read it in his face, when he lost his confidence for the first time. But then he rushed to my daughters, still lying in slumber, and killed them both in an instant. Then he turned to me and said, "No way out." And that was that. Were his mocking words a curse or just a guess? I do not know. But they bore the fruit of truth. No way out. My coven was dead, my secrets revealed. I had to flee, hide from the Pharasmites in the backwoods, down the rat holes, denying myself my luxuries, and without my daughters, I could no longer prolong my life in youth. Year after year, I tried in vain to conceive a child. Year passed after year in desperate attempts, flights, and hardship. My beauty and strength melted away, and I became a miserable, exhausted old woman. Jathal's gift is now my only hope of escape from death. That dad must have been upset. I mean, from the sound of it, he died in the fighting as well, because it did say that no one else from the Ergoathan Coven survived. You had the Pharasmian Inquisitor and his two companions on one side, you had the entirety of the Coven on the other. The father was probably protecting the daughters at some point. He probably died in the fighting, and then the Ergoathan Inquisitor realized his only chance to stop the ritual was to kill the girls. And he did, because of course. Because in Pathfinder, Inquisitors inherited the more bloodthirsty tendencies that Paladins occasionally got associated with in previous editions. You want Jathal to kill you and raise you as undead. In return, you offer her the secret of a ritual. I do not think killing me is necessary. Only the pathetic remnants of my former strength support my body. I need only loosen my grip and the end will come. In exchange, I offer a priceless secret, used in many ways to grant new powers or even new life. And what do you know about Jathal? Why were you seeking her? How could I not recognize the chosen of the goddess? Her power shines like the full moon on a black velvet sky. I know she can do many things, including sharing her gift with others. And what were you doing here? I came here sensing the awakening of an ancient and powerful undead, hoping perhaps I could scoop up a handful of his power and become undead myself and slip away, but it seems that I am too late. It's more accurate to say they're the opposite. Paladins have a strict oath, Inquisitors have wiggle room in enacting their god's will. Yeah. They are still both hard lawful, but in very different ways. Jathal, I think I've made a decision. I'm listening. Despite her detached composure, the undead elf looks at you with tension in her eyes. She lowers her voice to a whisper. We might accept the offer, then change the agreement after I possess the secret of the ritual. You already know my feeling on the usage of a ritual that requires the killing of one's own kin. Let her die. I beg of you, think carefully. Jathal speaks with unusual passion. I need this knowledge if I ever get a chance to use it. My turning undead did not happen by my own will. I have discovered much along the way, but I still burn to know. Do I have a choice to remain as I am or regain the joys of a living body? It is unthinkable to allow such important secrets to be forgotten. I'm sorry to interject in this emotional discussion, but I actually support Jathal. This ritual may be immoral, but who knows? Its exploration will allow for the discovery of something less ominous, perhaps. I'm deeply appalled by the idea of destroying or rejecting any knowledge that quite literally gets us nothing. This is my final word. I will not have the secrets of a ritual that is based entirely on the slaying of one's kin for no other reason than extending one's life. I am ascended of dragons. I will live for a long time, as will all of you if you live properly. The idea of killing my kin, that which will actually build upon the foundation that I intend to leave, is simply an anathema to me. I don't give a damn what any other god or belief says. That is my final word. I am extremely disappointed. Now as for you, Mr. Fucking Stay. The false merchant Ennio walks forward with an easy gait. His calm friendliness has disappeared, the mask fallen from his face, his clothes are decorated with an easily distinguishable symbol of Pharasma. Inquisitors have an ability called Solo Tactics that allows them to treat allies as if they have teamwork feat to take advantage of teamwork feats they know. There's a subsort of teamwork feats called Betrayal feats, where the one taking advantage of the feat slightly hurts the one supporting it, meaning with Solo Tactics ability you can fuck with your allies a bit in combat by forcing it on them. Oh dear. I hope you've settled all your affairs with the exile. It was an interesting show to watch. You need to explain yourself, Ennio. I don't have much to add, beyond what you already know. I'm an Inquisitor of Pharasma. For 40 years I have hunted the undead and the cultists of Ergoatha. For the glory of the Lady of Graves, I annihilated her coven. I tracked your Jathal into the wasteland and killed her, only to find her hideous deity returning her to life. put an end to that, I made use of a company of naive young elves from a camp near the Thorn River. What stunning frankness! Jaethal smiled slightly, almost affectionately. Did you imagine, Half-Blood, that those youngsters could handle me and my king? Not so naive, Inquisitor. I held no hope that the young elves would either kill you or your defender. I wanted you to kill them. And I did all I could to inform their relatives in Keonan of the horrible violence you perpetrated. Retribution will come sooner or later. One lonely warrior of Pharasma may fail, but 3 elven clans will find a way to extract their revenge. There is no way out, Jaethal. Not for you. You deliberately sent travelers in my land to their deaths. They were not undead. What grudge did you hold against them? They were necessary to complete my mission. In my youth, I thought the best decision was a bold, honest battle against the apostates and the monsters. But I learned from my struggle with Tanaka that there's nothing worse than seeing an abomination rise before you and being powerless to strike it down. One must use any method available. Nothing can justify the blood on your hands and the stain on your conscience. The law is strict, but it should not take innocent lives simply to punish the guilty. Is that why you killed her daughters? They were necessary for her ritual. The death was the only chance to prevent it. Do not forget that I serve Pharasma. Honest deaths, and their souls will journey to her judgment, a far better fate than what their mother had prepared for them. Did you track down Jaethal right after she left Keonan? Immediately after the trial. I was born in Keonan, and I visited often. It is uncommon for the high society ladies to perform ritual murders for the glory of a dark goddess. The news quickly reached my native Greengold and soon came to me. When later the elves sentenced her to exile rather than life imprisonment, how could I stay away? Then why are you here? I wanted to talk to you, Your Grace. My hunt for Jaethal is the greatest work of my life. The living example of the hideous essence of the cult of Agoatha, the distortion of the world's order, triumph of the evil intentions of a vile deity. Even if I die today, this story will end the way I intend. But you can change your role in it. You have been playing games for too long, Zealot. Enio allows himself to smile for the first time since you've met him. I've heard this many times. The priests of Pharasma. There are many who think my faith is insane, my methods cruel and excessive. But that is the fate of an Inquisitor. Loneliness. Jaethal has been dead for a long time. A dead heart and a dead soul. Let Pharasma's Inquisitor commit his judgment and the world will side with relief. How the hell is there not a lawful evil option to side with Jaethal? Jaethal has served me well. He has served me well and done nothing to my subjects, whereas you have encouraged the deaths of innocents. You have ensured that the— oh, goddammit, the ad started. Fuck. Alright, I'll do my monologue when it's done. Alright, give me one sec. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. We'll be right back as soon as the ad's done. I mean, I'm not surprised Ekun is on the side of, yeah, no, let's just get rid of Jaethal. He is a lawful good character, even if he is a ranger. I'm not surprised, but sorry, Ekun, she's worked for us, she's supported us. We don't just leave our companions twisting in the wind. That said, I am looking forward to when we eventually go back to Rogue Trader and do Dogmatic, because I'm quite literally just going to shoot Irelet in the face when we first meet her. and Marzai, and the Psyker. The second she gets possessed, she gets killed. We're gonna be losing a lot of companions when we go back to Rogue Trader, but that's the dogmatic lifestyle. I am gonna feel a little sad if they give us like alien companions in the Trazen DLC or something like that, because I'm just gonna kill them all when we do that one. Here's a Kroot NPC, isn't that cool? Bang. Here's an Orc NPC freebooter, isn't that cool? Bang. Sorry, I'm not playing Iconoclast the second time. We're playing Dogmatic. Alright. Jaethal has served me well. I cannot allow you to kill her. You have stoked rebellion in my land. You know that, Ennio. You caused the deaths of innocents on roads that I guarantee the protection of. And then you think to turn me against a valuable asset of my kingdom. You truly are a fool. Everything will proceed as I have planned, with or without me. Alright, Jaethal, fall. Oh. Okay. Fall back. Akbo, I want you over here. Jubilos to give me force bombs. Ekun, you're ready to start firing.
This should do it.
There we go. Good damage. Nope, he's already dead. Jaethal, get in there. Come on, people. There we go.
Let us fight as one.
There we go. That was nice and simple. What have we got from him? Ennio's guards have masterwork swords. Taneka has a keen scythe +1, amulet of natural armor, ring of protection, another ring of protection, flaming daggers and shock daggers. Interesting. Breastplate +2, ring of protection, composite longbow. Okay. Okay. What about the remaining guards? Oh, dagger +1, dagger +1, dagger +1, dagger +1. Okay. Why are we moving so slow? Oh, because he got hit with slow. Okay. I'm surprised Jaethal does not have comments on that. I would have figured she would say something before we head back to the capital, but I guess not. Back to capital, please. Oh. Okay. Who's trying to stop me? Please let it be bandits. I always like tearing bandits apart whenever they show up. Oh, I hate the map. Now I remember why I hate mountains.
In due time.
And yes, it is bandits. Guess what? You guys get to have a very bad day. Tristan, you and me. Let's just fireball their asses. Oh, why did that activate automatically? Oh, it has the stupid... Turn that off. Piece of shit. Ekun. Please shoot the guys that are down here, please. No, Mr. Conjurer, you don't get to... Did we get them all? Oh. There we go. Now, I want to try something, because I think the game auto-loots everything if you go to the exit. And I would like to do that rather than running around trying to get all these bodies picked up. Yes, there we go. Okay, collect all. Thank you. Much better. Much better. And now, teleport back to Ebon Crown. Yep. I need to go to the tavern, because that's where Jaethal is. I usually forget about that.
That is not far.
There you go. Regarding Taneko and Ennio, she impressed me. What did you want to discuss? I was more thinking of talking about Ennio. I must admit, the half-blood surprised me. I could say that he deserves respect. Strange, isn't it? One might even say he lived in a prison house built of dogma and died serving it, but he was something I cannot fully be. An inquisitor with purpose. Someone who sees no barrier in the service of their faith. I've come to think that the infinite search for new sensations and pleasures was the essence of life, but This almost feels like it's not enough. Didn't have any time to play Diablo 4. I played a little bit of it last night. Not much, though. And I mean, like, I just don't have time during the weekdays. That's for damn sure, between streaming and all this. Ennio had a goal. He moved towards it with fascinating tenacity. He deserves a certain level of respect. After all, it's what people like us do. Oh, trying to imagine what my life would be like if I had a goal as decisive as that. So many new thoughts, so many disturbing notions. At one time, my fear of losing my sense of novelty led me to kill. What will come next? Impossible to predict. Alright, good. Nothing else I need to update there. Let's get back to our throne room. Hey, Compelled, welcome. Alright. Let's see here. Waiting on further developments. Dungeon. New lands. Annexation. Increase the kingdom stats 75 times. We're working on that. Curse is still going. 3 or more regions. Varnhold Militia and the Ravenous Queen, which is still going. Finally found an add-on to the extended mod in Wrath that makes the Dragonblood Shifter good. Going to play that one. Ooh, sounds nice. You gonna actually go gold dragon at the end? Try -1 loyalty, +8 stability, +3 to culture. We are so good on loyalty? Yes, we are. He's dressed the guards in oriental clothes and placed a sorceress inside the carriage. The gangster tried to rob the caravan, was easily arrested. People admired the advisor's sagacity. Nice. And now we have wandering monsters. Ragongar, go deal with that. Let's go ahead and let's get one more rank up if we can. The military is almost done, so let's actually get that. Do we have the general in here? We do. Let's get that resolved and we'll go deal with the curses. There we go. People are talking about the strange well. People's Wrath. There's been a riot. Oh dear. Tristan, go in and deal with it. I don't see how you can get riot events when you are literally just... Strange well. Is that the one in the capital?
All according to plan.
Hold on, let's head out. Main square. Because it starts... I remember it even says, like, oh, we will not be taxed without representation. I'm barely taxing them as it is, Compelled. Like, I've already told Jubilos we're not doing an import tax. My guys barely collect any taxes aside from, like, the major things around here. We've got an actively growing economy that is outpacing all of our neighbors. Oh, dear. The water's completely gone. Do I really have to go to the neighbor's well now? Oh, knock knock. Do I have to... Oh, how's the Lamashtu worship? Knock knock gives a grin that nearly splits his face and his ears perk up. Growing. Many are drawn to the stink and all the swarm and the mother shrines with happy flies. More and more animals too. Rats, snakes, and he licks his lip. More than we can eat. Temple and belly's full, mother is pleased. He nods and you notice he's still wearing the same grin, staring off into space and rubbing his belly. You decide to let it go. Only two certainties in life, death and taxes. Look, there are some taxes. They are certain. But I've been very careful to let my new nation grow properly. So long as my king is actively adventuring, he doesn't need to be collecting paltry sums of coin from the peasants. Oh, this did not let me choose my party, so... Well, we do still have all of our bonuses, so I guess we'll just find out what's down.
Follow my lead.
'Cause I don't remember what's down here. The remains of the well water. When the well was still full, water dripped down into this room from the vaulted ceiling above. Rags and pieces of furniture destroyed by time and damp. Doorway is filled with earth and stone. It doesn't lead anywhere anymore. This is ominous. The water receded only recently, yet the papers on the table are untouched. It seems they are protected by magic. The layout of the walls and the room structure suggests it was once part of a larger building which did not survive the test of time. Key of magical prison. Pattern key found in the laboratory of Farneris the Pensive. The letter you found in Farneris' laboratory suggests the door to his magical prison won't open until someone defeats 45 certain powerful creatures. The key has a spell on it that shows the exact number of creatures left. When the number of its charges reaches 0, the door will be opened. That's because you're enforcing Prima Nocta. My character is a dragon, so that is more in line with what he would do, but I think it's much more of the case of my character would be totally open to having bastards. They're just not allowed anywhere near the throne. That draconic bloodline got to spread, shall we say. But he will not be doing that until after he has secured his wife and made sure that she's okay with it. The Nymphussy do be having him acting up. You who read these lines, wherever you are, please heed my words. My name is Farnirus the Pensive. I am a mage from the great empire of Yobaria, where the gods prolong the years of its prosperity. I retired to these wild lands in the furthest of our provinces to peacefully engage in magical experimentation. But now a terrible danger looms over my work and even my life itself. I'm not sure I will have time to finish the message before it takes me. Unknown reader, if this letter is in your hands, I'm either dead or trapped in the prison in the barrow near the western spurs of the Tors of the Levanese. If you do not lack virtue, or at least desire to receive a well-deserved reward, find the dungeon and save me, or recover my mortal remains. It will be difficult to open the door. Here in the laboratory I stored the magic key you will need for it, but in addition to the key, the door is locked by a mighty spell. The door will open only for the one who defeats 45 great monstrous creatures of all kinds. Magic tags their lairs with a special mark, which you may have already seen on your way. It'd be foolish to hope there's a daredevil out there who's capable of overcoming dozens of monsters combating the terrible power that has ruined me, but I still hope for a miracle. And then another diary. I shall return momentarily. I must wish a friend a happy birthmas. Ah, no problem, Lord Brownbear. Have a good time. The diary is badly damaged and some of its pages are torn out. The surviving fragments are written in neat, large lettered handwriting. 1. With each passing day, I'm even more glad of moving to this wild place. Yes, I have none of the comforts of the imperial cities, but the wilderness does have its charm. Whenever I go out on the lake, I always witness some picturesque scene, like Nixies playing with a flock of elementals in the coastal waters. When evening comes, parades of will-o-wisps are pulled to my doorstep, dancing under the windows of the tower, making the night as bright as the day and smelling of a thunderstorm. I can watch their games or lazily throw lightning at them from the balcony. It's just for fun. The creatures are nearly immune to magic, but they are very funny to observe when they sparkle and grow angry, realizing they challenge me at their peril. Despite all my effort, the last of the thieves who broke into my tower has died. It is my fault, of course. I must configure the guardian golem better. The thief kept cursing me in 3 languages to his last breath. I didn't understand half of his threats. Something about the worst enemy that is already at my door. In the name of all the doorsteps of Yobaria, I came to this wilderness to be away from people like this. The hotheads still find you, push themselves into trouble, then curse you while you try to heal their wounds. Such a shame. This is odd, but the guardian golem isn't working. It's not destroyed, but disabled. Of course, I don't even have a tenth of what I need for repairs. How could that have happened? I checked the whole tower and all the protective spells, but I don't find anything amiss. The body disappeared from the tower cellar. The only one who could get down there is me. I could certainly be distracted now and again, but this is most strange. What will I do with the elven girl who I rescued from the wyvern? Her mind seems to be failing. She follows my every step, asks strange questions, and always asks if I sleep well at night. Thank you, I am not complaining. At least her wounds are not serious. A little more magic should be good as new. I have not opened this diary for nearly a month. I've been too busy with my investigation. Strange events continue to follow me each after the other. A fire in my alchemical warehouse, the loss of the artifacts. Again and again, I test new combinations of protective spells, all in vain. Something is stalking my tower, leaving no trace, breaking through every protection. I cannot imagine what skill and power such a creature would possess. I cannot comprehend. Why, owning such a great power, it still has not killed me. I do not sleep at night. Sometimes I pass out in the middle of the day, return to consciousness on the floor of the laboratory, or on the ground just past the doorstep. I am a fool. I should have listened more carefully to what the dying thief said. I know what's after me, and I don't have much time to figure out how to fight it. Where's the key show up here? Okay, of the 45 creatures we have to kill, we have already slain all but 9 of them. Good. Once that goes away, we can go back to the Lonely Barrow and get that handled. And that is the Unholy Flail +4, which we can also sell. So obviously, in ancient times, there used to be a very powerful mage tower here. Do love me some flails. I mean, canonically, if I recall correctly, the character that Owlcat uses for the official art of Kingmaker does use it's a fighter with a flail and a shield, which is actually an interesting touch because you usually don't see that. It's always sword and board, or maybe axe and board if you're lucky. But flail and shield is an interesting choice. All right, Bartholomew, I have things that I need you to pawn off for me, if you would please. You get 12,000 out of that. Sort by price, please. There you go. Shock dagger, the extra scythe, all the daggers we picked up, breastplates. Let's go ahead and sell these. Anything else? No, we're good. All right, 27,000. Thank you. I like playing with a Crusader Blackguard type with a flail and shield. I mean, it's very fitting for them. It's very fitting
All
for them.
according to plan.
All right, so they're working on that. They're working on that. The curse. Oh, magical prison. Yep, we're working on that. Ancient curse says 16 days. I think that gives us time to do another rank up. Yes. Military is now maxed out. Good. Economy is maxed out. Let's go ahead and keep supporting Ekun with the minister stuff. Fey pranks are costing many lives. Relations, arcade, instability. Okay, we need to go deal with the curse now. Yep, get to the Bald Hilltop. That's what I thought. Hey, our warriors mounted a large-scale raid and slaughtered the monsters. Their bodies were stuffed and mounted in the chambers of the local town hall, symbols of a strong, glorious kingdom and an inspiration to the people. Nice. Yep, we got evil pranksters. Lindsay. Actually, what stat do we need right now? We have Lindsay, Octavia, and Ragongo. So that's arcane, stability, and relations. So yes, Lindsay. Relations is the furthest one behind. We'll give her a crisis point to ensure that we win. Oh, it's the birthday. Yay. That's great and all. Okay. We need to go deal with the Bald Hilltop. That is no longer an option now. We must go deal with it. Brask, did you bring me something nice? The Terror Bringer. Thank you. Keep at it, my good sir. Keep at it. Anybody else? Brask. Okay, did you forget something? Seems you keep an eye on those sneaky enemy scouts running around. A little help wouldn't hurt. Take this. Dragon's Essence. Okay. Alright, alright. If you're gonna give me 2 things, sure, why not? Bludgeoning also tends to be the damage type that has fewer DR and more vulnerability. That is true. That is true. What did he give me? Dragon's Essence, a +5 enchantment Dragonbane, granting its wielder the ability to cast Dragonkind 3 once per day as a 16th level wizard. If Amiri was a Blood Rager and had a natural weapon build, this would be amazing. But she does not, so it's not really that good. But thank you for the 71,000 gold, basically. And Terrorbringer, which is only worth 2,900, which is a shame. Yeah, like, this is a Blood Rager weapon. A +5 axe with Dragonbane that also allows you to become a Dragonkind, or use the Dragonkind 3 spell. That's good. Thank you for the 70,000 gold, my good sir.
In due time.
All right. Let's grab a Miri. Nope, leave that. Drop Jaethal, grab a Miri because she deals so much more damage. That has to be a mod of the wild item. Could be. Call of the Wild. No, I don't think Call of the Wild changed anything about the crafting or the artisans. It doesn't, because Call of the Wild doesn't affect anything on that front, I don't think. Miri, you move back up here. Let's head over to the Bald Hilltop. I mean, to be fair, a baseline barbarian could get a lot of use out of it still, too.
Follow my
It's
lead.
just that if you're thinking of something... Okay, we need to... Hold on.
Focus on the
Buff up
goal.
before we get in there.
Don't hesitate.
Image.
My skills are getting rusty.
Jubilost. Give me...
I will protect.
Raccoon. Give me Hurricane Bow. And give me Strong Jaw.
I know what to do.
Give me Large Person.
Confide in me.
Kristen. Bless.
I'm listening.
Blade Tutor.
No mistakes.
Blade Tutor. Oh, I interrupted my casting of a large person. That's fine. That next. Come on. Come on, cast the spell. There we go. And Jubilos,
require my
if you could give
assistance?
your other casting of heroism to him. Thank you. All right.
That is not far.
Okay. Turn on turn-based mode, because these fights get annoying real fast. There we go. All right, they're not that high. It doesn't look... Oh, red cap tricksters? Are those the really high ones? They're level 13. Barbarian Fey... Fey Rogue. Okay, okay. Go after that. Well, hold on. 5-foot step just to get us a little bit closer to anything we might be engaging, and then
Nowhere to run.
goodbye. One down. Oh, almost. We almost got him. All right, let him come this way. Yep. Go ahead and use your turn to do that. Go ahead and finish him off. Thank you. Miri, give me rage. Can't charge him, unfortunately. Go over here and
Tear them apart!
there we go. 55 damage. Jubilost, force bomb, knock him over. There we go. If he tries to get up, we kill him. Dog, I want you to deploy over here because we know more things are going to spawn in. So, I'm going to go. Nope, he's going for me. Oh, he's going for Miri. You dick.
Do not fall back.
Stab, stab, stab. No, because if he tries to stand up, we'll just kill him with opportunity
risk.
attacks. Yep, and now there's more of them. Bureaucrats, fuck.
You are.
Oh, did that actually re-roll initiative? Because he tried to stand up? Yep, yeah, it did. Okay, good. That means we can shoot the Bureaucrats first. Give me a 5-foot step this way. That puts him in range. Good.
I aim true.
He's probably going to shoot the Trickster, though. Yeah, I wanted him to shoot the Dwemer but we don't have control when the AI decides who they want to shoot after they've used their first part of their attacks. I'm honestly surprised they can attack after that movement. Try to knock him over. Damn. Oh, we missed it by 1. That's a shame. All right, deal with him. And there is the nymph. Oh, we actually knocked him over. Nice. Oh, and of course she gets to go first. Fuck you. Oh, Boogeyman. That's well. At least he used his move on. He used his move on Okbo, which is actually kind of nice that we don't
Let's
have to deal
try
with that.
this way.
Get fucked. I'm the Boogeyman. Yeah, and I just tore your throat out. Sucks to be you. Like, what even is a boogeyman? Oh, I can't investigate. I can't identify the corpse. No, you're right. That's a base item game. Yep, that's what I figured. All right, Jubilos, I would really love it if you could knock her over. Damn. Amiri, can you charge her? Yes, good. And you missed. And you missed. Would you like to hit her? Wow, you just... Okay, no, you'd rather just constantly miss. Boogeyman is a guy with a vaguely looks like Willem Dafoe. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's annoying. Give me... Let's see here. Give me Flame Strike. Can you center it over here, Tristan? Good. Oh, what's she doing now? Oh, confusion. Oh, it's confusion.
Onwards.
Please stab this bitch. Oh no, Ekun. Oh god. Alright, I'm still clear. They're gonna take care of that. I'll go after the Boogeyman. He's an amazing actor and I love him, but he's a strange looking guy. True. Slice and dice. And okay, Jubilost is not doing that, so Force Bomb. How is he not dead? Piece of shit.
They go down.
Come on, Miri, how many natural ones are you going to roll? And Jubilost is now getting mauled by a cat. Yeah, no, we're done with that. We're done with that.
Stay behind me.
Oh, what the fuck? They I thought the dog was just knocked unconscious. They one-shotted him. How? Oh god, Ekun, what are you doing? Okay, he's just not attacking. How much is this? 18 rounds. Are you shitting me?
This should do it.
Okay, we need to remove confusion. Good god, please tell me we have something that can do that. Does restoration remove confusion? No. No, it does not. What would remove confusion? Do we have something that can remove confusion is the question. Genie Kind, Path of Glory, Airwalk, Breathful Weapon, Debilitating Portent, Spiritual Ally, Forceful Strike, Aura of Doom, Shield of Dawn, Restoration, Inflict Critical Wounds, Crusader's Edge, Cure Critical Wounds, Death Ward, Divine Power, Freedom of Movement. That does not affect Neutralize poison, fire snake, fire. Why do I feel like we never have the right spells for this shit? Remove blindness, remove disease, searing light, judgment, invisibility purge. How do we not have anything that removes confusion? Like, how do we have nothing? That's remove paralysis. You've got like a bit. I've got like stuff that removes just about everything except confusion and petrification. Like, I don't think we have any spells that do that either. Not that I can think of. Everybody move away from Ekun because he's going to quite literally murder us all if we stand near him. And Jubilost is also confused for the next minute and 44 seconds. Are you shitting me? How the fuck? How do I? What is a spell that deals with this shit? I'm confused. Fairy Fire, Glitter Dust, Scorching Ray, Fiery Shuriken, Mirror Image, Sanctuary? No, that doesn't work. Haze of Dreams, Unbreakable Heart. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting effects that rely on negative emotions. That does not help. That does not affect confusion. Remove Sickness doesn't affect confusion. Doom. Firebelly. Like wounds. Paladin Mercy. We don't have a paladin. That's great, Compel, but we don't have a paladin. Greater Restoration. You need a Greater Restoration to remove confusion. Are you shitting me? Well, I guess we're just waiting. Because I can't fucking do anything. Luckily, they just appear to be hitting themselves. Because if Ekun suddenly decided to start shooting Jubilos with his bow, Jubilos might just straight up die. I know the base game doesn't have it. But Wild may have added it. Unbreakable Heart. Unbreakable Heart only works for negative emotions. It even says as much. Hold on. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting effects that rely on negative emotions, such as crushing despair, rage, or fear effects that would force... Oh, such as confusion. If the target is already under the effect, that effect is suspended for the duration of the spell. Does not affect mind-affecting effects. Oh, okay. So he does have it. The way they worded it in the description, I didn't think that it worked on them. Yes, okay, so that gets rid of it for the rest of the time. It only works for 1 round per level, but it was already low enough in duration that it's going to completely cover it up. Good. All right, that's one problem dealt with. The dog is almost dead because of that. I still don't know what hit the dog, because the dog went up against the boogeyman and immediately took 120 damage and fell over dead. And, of course, they don't actually have much in the way of any real loot. You have... What is that? All the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom. Headband of Mental Perfection +6. And lastly, a Speed Composite Longbow +2. Alright. Well, we dealt with that. Ah. Back to the capital. We should be getting... Yep. So we shouldn't have any more events until the actual 12-day timer runs out, which does give us time to do some more rank-up events. And then we will be very close to the start of the next act. Alright, so what do we have next? What's the next lowest stat we have? We've got the High Priest, the Warden, the Curator, the Regent, and the Magister. The Magister. It's always the Magister. The Magister's... Oh, no, wait. Arcane. Right. I mean, Arcane is close to maxed out, so let's go ahead and do it anyways. First gains power. Yep, working on it. He managed to persevere and enjoys peace once again. We got the relations back. We didn't get all the arcane instability back that we lost, but we did also get 3 BP. Good. Celebrations were spectacular. Happy birthday. Economy, relations, and culture all went up, and we gained 100 BP. Nice. Strengthened the storyteller's skills as a magister. That does not matter because he doesn't work as a magister, and now the magister is asking for an audience. What's up, Octavia? Speak to me. Oh, it's been a while since I came to you like this, Terendil. You may be wondering if I'm here to talk about troubles again. Believe it or not, this time I just wanted to talk to you about the successes we've been enjoying. We refused to place new restrictions on the use of magic, and as expected, people have finally made peace with the decision. Recently, our mages have even started enjoying a bit more understanding and tolerance. We've come a long way over the last few years, and our kingdom has become an arcane power unto itself. Knowing that they can't find better conditions elsewhere, all manner of inventors and researchers are beginning to flock to us. And the time has now come to enjoy the fruits of those labors. There are 3 projects that I can suggest. First off, we could exchange arcane knowledge with our neighbors. Second, we could use the experience and know-how of our magic schools to help educate our priests more quickly. And lastly, we could start producing magical weapons and armor for our army. So what do you think we should focus on? Diplomacy above all. We should exchange our arcane knowledge with other states. Wish to improve the education and training of our priests. And I command the instruction of a great workshop to begin manufacturing magical equipment for our army. Big doubt. Like, I'm sorry, Octavia. I appreciate that you really want to push the diplomacy thing, but quite frankly, most of our neighbors suck. And the ones that don't have no interest in our... Like, let's think about the River Kings. We got Pitax. I don't want to give them anything. We've got Brevoy, which is technically Rostov, because Rostov wants its independence. They don't really care for magic that much. Numeria, where any mage or diplomat we send to Numeria is 50-50 chance of either being held as a hostage by barbarians for ransom or stolen by the Technic League and enslaved. So you'll forgive me if I'm not exactly in the mood to send them shit. As for the rest of the River Kingdoms, most of them don't really give a shit about arcane power, except for Razmir, who just wants to enslave everybody. Did Sova, Eiffel Tower, Octavia? No, we're not romancing Octavia and Ragongar. No. Probably the most awkward dialogue moment in the game. I mean, yeah. Probably. If you want to get into a polygamous relationship in this game, the Tiefling twins sounds like a far better option. I command the construction of a great workshop to begin manufacturing magical equipment for our army. The legions of Dracaria must be ready to defend our nation. That's a thing? Which? The Octavia getting Eiffel Towered? Because I'm pretty sure that it's implied to happen. And as for the Tiefling twins, yes, you can get into a fully polygamous relationship. A fully polyamorous relationship by marrying both of them. If you so choose to go down that romance path. It's hard because, as far as I'm aware, that's the second most difficult of the romance options. Tiefling, thought you had to choose. No, apparently if you choose the right dialogue options, this is something I haven't done, but I've read about. If you choose the right dialogue options, you end up in a relationship with both of them. And both of them are declared your queens. That's not my personal choice, but it will be quite useful. Sorry, Octavia, I'm just going to have to overrule you on that one. My apologies. Nazriel, okay. Chameleon ring, okay, just keep working. I want the magnum opuses stuff. Like, give me the high-end shit. What did she even give me? Chameleon ring. Plus 10 enhancement bonus on stealth checks. Okay. And we do have to rest because dog took a heavy beating. Another ring of evasion. Huh. Okay. Of course Sova is wearing your crown. Yeah, I'm the king. NPCs in this game really can have you agree with everything they want, but you are against one thing and they get pouty as hell. Yeah, yep. I mean, that's just CRPGs for you. Now, as for this headband of mental perfection, who actually needs that is a good question. Not the worst idea. I'm gonna go ahead and... Actually, I'm gonna give that one to Ragongar. Let's get his mental stats up a little bit. You need to put a Burger King crown on the V2 avatar for this run? No, I am not doing that. I am not doing that. Personally, I never was a big fan of the Burger King crown to begin with, I'm sorry to say. Alright, what I do want, though, is... Let's see here. Amiri, there it is. The War-Painted Skull of Duthica. I need that to get upgraded. Lady Daedalus. Wondrous item. Helmet. Where is it? War-Painted Skull of Duthica. Go ahead and give that a +4 to Wisdom. So that way Amiri can deal with that, please. You should. He's a big fan of you. Alright, 1 day there. Also, Lady Daedalus, you have the +6 helm, don't you? Not the headband of mental perfection. That doesn't matter. Vast intelligence. There we go. Can you get intelligence to the next level? Not yet. Not high enough level yet. Damn. Alright. That's fine. Who else needs... you got your wisdom bonus higher. That's fine. Jubilos, the professor's hat. The professor's... Let's get you a higher wisdom bonus so we're not having to worry as much about the fucking saves on you. There we go. 6,000 gold. Should be able to do that. Yep, 2 days. No problem. No problem. We've already got that all maxed out. You're good. Actually... no, we're good. Scale braces the king. AC bonus upgrade from +6 to +8. Yep. Boots of kingly stride. Alkali gloves. Belts of the Obsidian King. I would like you to boost... Actually, hold on. Valerie. Okay, her deflection bonus is already at a +5. She already has her blazers of Mirage. Natural armor of natural armor. Mithril full plate +4. Let's go ahead and upgrade that to +5. Where is it? No. Scroll. There we go. Arms and armor. Armor. Mithril breastplate +4. Let's go ahead and up that to a +5. Good. Is there anything else I can use to improve for her? Yes, if we improve the belt to a +6 on dexterity, she'll get 1 more point of AC. Which one? Hold on. What belt is she using right now? Physical perfection +4, which I think we only have 1 of, so I shouldn't have to worry about trying to find the right one. Wondrous item. Belt. Physical perfection. Physical perfection +4. There we go. So if you would please go ahead and bump up the dexterity to a 6. There we go. 4 days on that one. Good. So we can do some rank up events while we wait for the continuation. There we go. Baron granted audience to the advisor. Project. Support the Magister's endeavors. You know what? What are we at on Arcane? We are at 200, so yes, let's get it finished. There we go. Hey, conducted investigation, removed the mayor. His holdings were transferred to the community he betrayed. The position was given to an honorable man. The community is satisfied that they are being led by someone they trust. Loyalty and stability up. Good. Good. The Black Ravine. The place has a bad reputation, but they became even more dangerous after a group of grim, quiet travelers visited the area. The plants are now all dying, the animals are fleeing, and the undead have begun to roam the area. Oh, sounds like followers of Charon. Alright, let's see. Divine is over 200, so we don't have to worry about that. Community is... or loyalty is over 200, don't have to worry about that. And Arcane is over 200, don't have to worry about that either. Okay, so Octavia has the best chance of success, so we're just going to send her in there to deal with that. And then who's next? Let's go with the High Priest. Let's get him. Let's get Marine leveled up. There we go. What have we got? Jode and Sana, neither of which matter because I don't use them as High Priestesses or High Priests. And Harim needs to talk to us. What's up?
I have bad news, Terendil. Someone has been making bloody sacrifices to the idols that you mercifully granted their protection. We have found blood and dead bodies. The guards have attempted to root out the cultists, but the people are scared and their attempts have failed. You could order the minister to send our best assassins. The grand diplomat could engage inquisitors, or who are much like assassins, except they serve a deity rather than their own purses. But I think I could come to terms with whoever is conducting these rites. Allow them to perform them quietly without alarming the community. Perhaps they serve a greater purpose.
The funny thing is, if I do recall correctly, Harim is the best choice for High Priest because he actually does pick like the best choices every single time. But I think we could, well, except in this one. I'm not so sure about this one. Actually, is this one of the events that actually does get commented on? Hold on, let me check something. No, doesn't look like anybody. No, it does not get mentioned in anything. Okay. Never mind. I must have been imagining it. But yeah, let's send... Ooh. DC of 33. We do want... Again, Ekun opts for non-violent. He'll make the right choice. Let's go ahead and just give him a full support. 3 crisis points. Go get that handled, Ekun. And since there's no other events, let me see here. We need more community. We need more stability. We need more culture. We need more espionage. Let's go... Stability. Where's the word? There he is. Get that handled. There we go. The Ancient Curse event has resolved fully. Training. Peston is not going to be a warden, so that doesn't matter. Warden needs your vice and a visitor to our castle. There we go. Brigongar, what's up?
Thorandil just had a brawl with one of the gold shields. His barkeep wanted to make a little extra for himself off my tab. Bastard thought I wouldn't remember how much I drank. I was already done with the furniture and ready to turn my attention to the barkeep when those golden heroes showed up. The point is, they actually know what they're doing. They just need to learn who they can and can't put their paws on. But no matter. A few days in the hospital will be enough time to think it over. I think I actually hurt myself with that one. They captured the last of those shamans who were planning to poison the capital's food and water supply. Happened a few days back. Anyway, one of them actually did manage to get inside one of the warehouses, but Roham's people found him and destroyed the poison grain.
I love that Ragongar is just like, yeah, those gold shields, they stopped me from doing something dickish. I like them. They actually fight back. Don't worry, I only put them in the hospital rather than the morgue.
Gotta say, never thought being a warden would actually be fun. I figured that watching over the peasants and chasing away the con artists would be boring, but hell, you've achieved heights far beyond the reach of any of these damn other river kinglings. And did it all while your domain was suffering from 3 times the normal number of cataclysms, monster invasions, wars.
Ragongar bares his fangs in a smile.
Congrats. The local dimwits could not have dreamed of a defender like yourself.
And... Isn't that... Oh, that's the storyteller. Right.
A new day, a fresh victory, your highness. Another attack has been repelled, and your grateful subjects have a special reward for you.
And an additional 14 grand. Lindsay gives Tristan an oddly serious look.
It was you who was behind the attacks originally, wasn't it? But why?
Tristan drops his head limply.
At least to a certain extent. My lady,
Tristan's lips curved scornfully.
Nyrissa, ordered me to open the way for the creatures of the first world. I often traveled between the worlds, so it wasn't a difficult thing to do. Galarian is closely connected to the realm of the Fae. Spontaneous portals between the two are not uncommon. All I did was give one such portal a little extra stability. Once every few months, it opened wide enough to allow Nyrissa to send creatures through. What I did was terrible. Many people died because of it, because of me. And I could do nothing but warn them of the next attack. I mourn the losses every day. My only hope is that one day I'll be able to make up for these evil acts.
The storyteller is quite firm. Is quiet but firm.
In any case, I doubt that Tristan's repentance will prevent the next attack.
The attacks will continue.
As with the ever-blooming flower, all I did was help Nyrissa open the portal. I am not the one leading her armies.
You will work hard to atone for your mistakes, Tristan. That, you have my guarantee. Tristan looks pale, but answers with a determined nod. Good. We'll prepare for the next attack. It doesn't matter who's behind it. We will win.
I'm sure of it, Your Grace. Your kingdom is already far stronger than your enemies imagine, as you remind them from time to time.
Anybody else? No. Surprising. Alright, Baron had a visitor. Baron had a visitor. Well, King had a visitor, really. The Warden's efforts. Let me see here. 283 days, but we will have the entirety of the rest of our game to deal with that as well. Ravenous Queen has to be dealt with. Magic Prison. Hardhold Militia was still waiting on an update. Regent Upgrade is being handled. We're getting close to that, I know. And that's it so far. All right, what else do we have? Trading Grounds, Mountain Resort, Belly of the Stolen Lands, Bread and Circuses, Trading Ground. I would like... Oleg Levitin's example could encourage others to pursue a merchant's life in the region. With your help, the outskirts can become a center of trade between merchants and the local hunters. We actually have money to spare on this. So yes, Jubilost, I would appreciate it. Well, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. The Magister personally led a delegation of wizards who discovered an evil initiation ritual was held in the ravine. Once this secret was revealed, it didn't take long to remove the cause of the trouble. -3 to Divine, +9 to Arcane. Nice. And a mysterious letter has arrived at the castle. Oh no. What is it? Was it you? I was talking about Dragonblood Shifter and Wrath sometime back. You mentioned it, but I don't remember you saying much else beyond that, because I think I remember we talked about Shifter and how Dragonblood Shifter is natively the weakest of the Shifter subclasses because of the way they designed it. Sort of the same way that Scaled Monk is the weakest of the Monk subtypes, and the Dragonair Scion is the weakest of the Fighter subtypes, because Owlcat just had this obsession with, well, you get some Draconic stuff, so it's automatically better than anything else, even when it's not. Well, it looks like we're finally about to see the other part of that story from Darvin and Lynxia. This time a peaceful solution seems an unlikely outcome. Lindsay, we literally slaughtered an entire squadron of Hell Knights in an inn. That was never going to happen. Our esteemed captain has sent us a message. Here, he writes that he's built a city near the border and invites you to be a guest. But this invitation has a foul smell, if you ask me. Lynxia is bound to be there too, and I bet these two will be at each other's throats before we even show up. Lindsay suddenly realizes something. You won't be offended that I read the letter, right? It's just that the courier brought it in unsealed paper, so if it was unsealed, Lindsay, then I don't blame you. That sounds about right for Darvin. We'll get there as soon as we have time to spare. Well, then we better hurry, or they'll probably kill each other before we even get there. Taval. Your Highness, please accept the gift. Personally vouch for the quality. Good. Keep working. Alright. What did she give me? Easy Stride. +5 competency bonus to all stealth checks and the ability to cast Dimension Door once per day as a 7th level wizard. Nice. Does anybody need a deflection ring +3? Probably. Nope, yours is upgraded, so don't worry about that. You have improved proficiency in Ring of Luck. You know what? I'm going to give you that. And I'm going to give you... You already have a +3, so you don't need to worry about that. You already have a natural armor thing that increases your stuff, right? Yes, the Stubborn Head. You have a +3. You have a +3. Lindsay has a +3. Kareen can't have a +3. You would rather have that. You have a +3, and you don't matter. So that means all of these can be sold. Bartholomew, yes, my good man. Here's all the random shit we've accumulated. Go ahead and sell these. Get me the best price you can for them. Thank you. 43,000 gold more in the treasury. Sounds good. All right, let's go deal with Darvin. Look at that Chad Knock Knock. There's not a thought going through his head. Man, the Knock Knock has exactly 2 brain cells, 1 in each hand for holding his knives, and that's it. No, sorry, 3 brain cells. 1 in each hand to hold the knives, and exactly 1 to listen to you when you tell him to do something. He doesn't always interpret what you say to be correct, but he absolutely will do something. I think you cross... Yes, you cross from here. All right, Darvin. To deal with your stupid ass. I do not want you as a neighbor. He's the loyal dog of the group. He unironically is. Evil golden retriever energy is... Knock Knock is evil golden retriever energy. That's a good way to describe it.
That is not far.
Almost as cute. Oh. Damn.
To victory!
Oh, they are literally already fighting. Okay, well.
I grant you death.
And 1. You missed. going right for him, aren't they? Well, the advantage of this is I don't care about friendly fire with Darvin's troops. I really don't. Mary can't see anything, unfortunately, because we ran out of... There we go. There we go. Good damage. Oh god, there's more. Oh god, there's a lot of you. Alright, dog. Go this way. Oh, that was a little too far. Shame. Don't hit Amiri, but, fireball the entire rear line, please, Tristan. Thank you. Danger close. Sorry, guys. Can't imagine why I wouldn't really give a shit about, say, mercenaries working for Darvin. Sure would suck to suck, wouldn't it? Honestly surprised they're still alive. Knock Knock is a chihuahua. That's not a bad description either. Oh no! One of Darvin's mercenaries died. Oh no! What a horrible fate. God damn, these Hell Knights suck. Did you seriously try to I can't tell who just died. I can't even tell who just died. I kinda don't want... Actually, you know what, Jubilus, just hang back. Just hang back. Come on, guys, get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer, you're my kind of man. I'm gonna fireball your face with my fucking spells. Alright, Ekun, move up. Don't do anything else, though. Oh no! One of Darvin's mercenaries died. Alright, Mary, fall back. Akbo, fall back. They get a bad rap, but my parents, too, were amazing dogs. It sucks that both died before I could see them again after not seeing them for like a year and a half. Yeah. My mom had a corgi that I grew up with, and he died a few years back. Most soured. Alright, let's see if we can kill all of Darvin's mercenaries and the Hell Knights in one go. Damn. These three are still alive. That's fine. Oh no! I fired a fireball too close to Darvin's men!
Clever ploy.
Would you like to get closer? No, you just used a hold person. That's fine. Ekun, kill this woman. Thank you. Sorry, Darvin, I arrived just a little too late and all of your men were dead, but don't worry, I took care of the Hell Knights. No problem. I'm actually really glad I did that now. Holy shit, Darvin equipped his military quite well. +1 composite longbows, +1 chain shirts, rings of protection, cloaks of resistance. God damn, Darvin. How much money did Mammon give you?
All according to plan.
Like, my guys are only just now getting magical equipment. That's after I built up my entire kingdom.
In due time.
Did we miss something? Hold on, we missed something. Loot. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Yeah, sorry, Darvin, I don't know what to tell you. Your elite squad of mercenaries over by the entrance, they did really well, but they're all dead. Oh god, I have to get ready for the voice again. Actually... Ow, you're just in time. To be honest, I'd started to get worried you'd be late. Couldn't delay the show any longer. The criminal has summoned the traitor for help. I should not be surprised. Lynxia's lips tighten into a thin line. I'll just have to kill the both of you, saving me time for later. So if I recall correctly, the best result of this is you help Darvin, you kill Lynxia, he pays you, then you kill Darvin and get rid of him. Let's finish her off, Darvin. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. Darvin's smile looks wolfish. Coward! Both of you cowards and scum! Hell Knights, charge! Oh, okay, the game. Oh, okay, it was. I was like, what the fuck happened to the game? Oh, they were just having to spawn in everybody. Oh, well, this is a surprise round, so there's no reason not to. Go ahead and shoot Lynxia. Tristan, I would appreciate it if you would... Hold on. There we go. Oh I hit your mercenaries, Darvin. I'm so sorry about that. Jubilos, would you mind throwing a bomb over here? Oh, you can't do that this turn. That's fine. Valerie, move up. Defend yourself. You're fine. Akbo, you just stay right there. Oh no, Darvin. You're mercenaries. I'm so sorry. God, I'm gonna enjoy killing this man when we're done here. Ekun, I would actually ask you to delay your turn, please, because you're too precise. I need you to... Oh, wow, that Wow, Lynxia, you just suck at this, don't you? You really suck at this. Right there. Well, that made things easier. Is that all of his mercenaries? That's all of his mercenaries. Good. Now we can kill everybody. Jubilos, knock those poor ass bastards over. There we go. And he's dead. Valerie, you just hold there. Akbo, go and deal with that guy. Thank you. Knock him over. He's gonna try to get back up and immediately get bit. Oh, yep, there we go. Claws are on. Yep.
Calculated risk.
Slice. Man, these Hell Knights are bitches. Yep, there's one more of them. That's all that's left. No actions to use this ability. Amiri didn't even do anything. Oh, whatever. Ekun, shoot this woman.
Aim true.
Thank you. Woman, man, whoever the hell it is. Magic missile. Boop, 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 boop. Almost dead. Oh, would you look at that?
As it should be.
They actually managed to get a slow... No, we're just moving weird. Yep, more stuff from that. So Lynxia had a Belt of Giant Strength +4, Cloak of Resistance +3, Full Plate Armor +4, and a Flaming Longsword +2. College day, kind of amusing. Had to write a pseudocode and a flow chart for how a self-driving car would handle an intersection. Oh god. Task was to write a report on it and then receive another group's report and give feedback to practice analysis. Today we got the feedback. The other group got really upset that not only did I point out clear flaws in their flowchart and pseudocode, but that multiple grammatical errors and exaggeration in their texts were unclear fluff like details. Kind of hilarious how huffy they got, especially was clear that the feedback they had from my group was written on the fly and not properly analyzed. I mean, nobody likes having their work picked apart, but if that's the entire point of the exercise, you gotta learn to take it. Also, we're in the middle of an ad, so I'm gonna be right back. I need to go do some stuff. I need to go refill my water, actually. I'll be right back, guys. There we go. All right. Anything? Did we get all the loot? We did not. Hold on.
That is not
All
far.
the ads playing. Why are we moving so slow? Why are we moving so slow? Did somebody get hit with... No, nobody got hit with slow. That's... What the fuck? Why are... Oh, no, Amiri did. I missed that. All right, well... All the more reason to just wait for that to wear off before we do anything else. Who hit her with slow? Also, she has like multiple things that increase her saves against any kind of spell, and she's the one that got hit with it? You're complaining about the grammar and spelling. This is in Swedish class with previous experience college. Yeah, but this is in high school. You should be able to write with basic grammar and spelling. Or at the very least, if you're gonna screw things up, at least screw it up in such a way that it doesn't fuck up how people can interpret your work. Like, I have shitty handwriting, which is why I type everything. At the very least, try to make sure that it's clear and understandable, even if there are actual logical errors in terms of grammar. Communication is the key. Darvin stands over Lixia's body in silence, an expression of deep contemplation frozen on his face. A few minutes later, he's grinning and brushing his hair with his fingers. You know, I've dreamt of this moment so many times. All my feelings seem burnt out. After so many years, my hunter's finally dead. And I'm standing over her dead body making speeches full of pathos and melodramatic wisdom and self-praise. But you know what? She doesn't deserve it. She who lived so wickedly cannot die an honest death. Darvin turns calmly away from the dead Lynxia as if he's forgotten she existed at all. You made a deal with me and remain true to your word. In this regard, I guess we're similar. I also keep my bargains. By any means necessary. I promised you a reward, and I'll keep that promise. This is all I've got, except for Briarheart, of course. He winks playfully. 50,000 gold. With a neighbor like you, I need not be afraid of Hell Knights. My dude, I literally have an entire castle of them sitting in my capital. Besides, I wouldn't expect them to dare venture this way anytime soon. Just give me a couple of days and I'll fill this city with traders and merchants. Come back anytime and don't be shy. You'll always be welcome in my city. You're really no longer afraid of Mamon's wrath. Oh, the Archdevil values his contracts above everything else, and I established Briarheart before the deadline, so my city will become a stronghold of Mamon's faith. A small price to pay for all that power, wouldn't you say? I'm glad that I helped your dream come true. And you earned a decent sum of money while you did. He gives you an understanding smile. But if we're talking seriously, I'm thrilled to have my lifelong dream come true. And it makes me doubly happy to realize that it's you who will be my neighbor. I don't need neighbors like you. Wait, you saved me from Lynxia to kill me yourself? But why?
Let us strike as one.
Get him before he casts invisibility. Would you look at that? I'm not the only one who was lawful evil, now was I? Lawful evil, level 15 rogue, 27 dexterity, worth 1440 experience points, 128 hit points. A keen rapier, a punching dagger. What else does he have? Piranha strike, heroism. So was he a did they just give him bard abilities but give him the rogue class? Looks like it. Got back at a good time? You did. I also blew up all of his mercenaries. He has a wand of greater invisibility, so that's how he was casting it. A keen rapier +1, a punching dagger +3, cure serious wounds, heroism, haste, ring of protection +4, amulet of natural armor +3, swiftfoot boots, headband of inspired wisdom, belt of incredible dexterity, mithril chain shirt, and a cloak of resistance +4. Thank you for your contributions to my realm, Darvin.
All according to plan.
50,000 gold plus your loot. This will help pay for a lot of shit. What I miss? Not much. We cleared out Darvin. There's not. Let me make sure there's nothing else down
Follow
here.
my lead.
Doesn't look like it. Nope. Goodbye, Darvin. I'm glad I don't have to deal with you. And hell, I can send his head to Cheliax and probably get a nice bounty. Mammon's probably not going to be very happy, but oh well. Oh. All right, let's get back to our throne room. We still have things to do. We do have to do the Tenebre steps at some point.
In due time.
It's not today. All right, let's go ahead and sell some of this. Let's offer up all the regular shit. Sort by price. Punching dagger, flaming longsword, keen rapier. Yeah, all of this, all of this. Let's see how much we got from beating the crap out of all these Hell Knights and his fucking mercenaries. Go. And then we sell off all the armor that they gave us as well. And then we sell off all of the supplemental equipment that we got from them. Do I need any Swiftfoot boots? I do not. Headbands of Inspired Wisdom. Amulet of Natural Armor +2. Belt of Giant Strength +4. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. I think we can get some more use out of these Cloaks of Resistance, so we'll keep that. We all told we made 50,000. So we made 50,000 gold from Darvin's second quest, 25,000 or 20,000 gold from Darvin's first quest, and then 78,000 from killing everyone in his city. You could outfit an army with the loot you've gotten. I mean, yeah, we're sitting just under 750,000 gold. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Ekun is working on that, which means it's time to do more rank ups. Let's get our stability maxed out. If we get our stability maxed out, where is it? Daggermark Thugs. Reduce income by 1 for each rank of stability and espionage lower than 10. That will mean that we only lose 5 to that, and we'll be gaining an advantage from the trade deal we made with Daggermark. Good, good. We also make 84 BP per week. Nice. So yes, where's the word? There we go. Let's get that fully finished. Bada bing, bada boom. And Varnhold besieged. Varnhold has descended into mayhem. A bandit leader has risen to power in the woods of the Dunsward and keeps gathering gangs under their command. Chasing him is like chasing the wind, but he keeps busy striking the remote settlements of the region. The guard and militia are holding fast, but they need reinforcements. Ergongar, take the best of our guards, the best of our mages, and crush them. Meanwhile, let me see here. Let's go ahead. The regent, maybe? We really need to get community higher. I didn't realize that community was actually falling behind. Yeah, let's get that working. Valerie. Go. The minister's agents determined exterminated the cultists. In the Fanatic's lair, they found ancient scrolls passed on to the mages and the followers of dark gods to study. Nice. And Varnhold has been dealt with. We can support the high priest's endeavors, and the minister demands your attention. There we go. Find them and circumcise them. Bleed for me. Yes. Ekun, what's up? After fighting someone else's war, we are fighting someone else's war. We are not Grauton. We are not Litran. We have no stake in this fight. I suggest we escape it before we are stabbed in the back. Petitioning for peace is an option, though unreliable. We must distract them first. You cannot deal with the Grey Gardeners, but death already stalks them closely. Koran Gos currently rules Goat, and he is wary of their influence. They decapitated more than one of his predecessors, and he'll strike if we give him a target. He'll find a good reason, betrayal. We can expect to be left alone after that. Though we have another option. There is a more dangerous path. There is an order of vengeance in Groton. Wild avengers with deeply wounded hearts. They look to settle scores, but their numbers are too few. We could draw them into an alliance with Groton, and their numbers would grow. They would return to Goat, extract their vengeance, and the gardeners would be far too busy to bother with us. Blood will flow. They will remember what we have done. Organize a peace negotiation with Litran, gain relations +4, help the Order of Vengeance achieve their revenge, relations and espionage. Pass the information to the about the gardeners to the leader of the Revolutionary Council of Gault, relations and espionage. Yep, I trust your judgment. I will send Goss all he needs to know about the Grey Masks. I had to say, get those spies out of my country, please. Azrael, what else do you have for me? Oh.
Your Highness, it is encouraging to see your lands thrive so. The population grows, becomes more organized, there's more trade and knowledge of our neighbors in faraway lands. My workshop supply has also improved. I can now experiment with raw materials and techniques. I'd like to present to you my latest creation, the embodiment of all things I have oft spoken.
Oh, it does occur to me. Maybe I need to upgrade their... I think I need to upgrade their workshops. So hold on. We need to do a quick rundown of the towns. Let me see here. Supporting the minister's endeavors for another rank up. Scouting the northeastern or the northeastern regions. Dunsward, the Tours of Lebanese, and Varnhold to uncover potential threats. Go ahead and take care of that for me, Ekun. So we have... Okay, so hold on. There's no shop in the capital. We need to upgrade... Where is it? Shop, smithy, bulletin board, shrine, teleportation to stocks, longhouse. Boken's alchemical shop. Oh, requires town. Okay, so it can't be that it's just that because you can't really upgrade that many. Huh. That's weird. I will actually, well, I will go ahead and upgrade it then. Hold on, I will go ahead and upgrade it though. Let's make Korshovo a town. There we go. We've got some more plots. What else can we build here? Let's go ahead and build a temple to Asmodeus, I think. That sounds like a good one. What is it good for? Lowers loyalty. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're good on loyalty. It's community we need more of. Okay. Give me a tannery. We are going to lose a little bit of community with that one, but that's fine. We already have the piers. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Get some more community for the marina. And then we can also build... What's the other blue spot? Is that a lighthouse? Yes, lighthouse. That does give espionage, so we want that. A Justicier's garrison. This consists of Justiciers, followers of Abadar who protect order and law, +1 to stability when adjacent to the Longhouse, and +1, and another +1 when adjacent to the museum or the bank counts as a garrison. Okay. Again, we want community. We do need to up that. We need up to community, we need to up relations, and we need to up culture and espionage. That's the 4 main ones that we still need to work on. Courthouse, there we go. Restricted to community, to build kingdoms with lawful alignment. Okay, it's... Wait. No, it's a 2. For some reason, I thought it was a 4 for a second there. All right, let's go ahead and build the courthouse here. And then Boken's Alchemical Shop. Go ahead and upgrade that. Is there anything else we could upgrade that might give... That improves relations, so let's go do that. Barracks improves military. We're good on that. Loyalty, we're good on that. Shrine, Divine, we're good on that. Teleportation Circle does not need to be upgraded. Stocks and Bulletin Board do not need to be upgraded. The shop can be upgraded to get an additional community. Good. The smithy is already good. What else can we do for community? Aviary, relations and espionage we do need. Oh. Alright, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. Servants have the built mine bed of golden coins. I mean, we're getting there. We're certainly getting there. Brewery is relations. Loyalty and stability, not the best. What else do we have? Military and stability, we've got those. Jail does add community, but is mainly stability. Divine and Arcane. Mage Tower is purely that. Community +3 from the mansion. We also get relations and espionage. So yes, we want that. Give me 90. Mansion. Where is it? There we go. Doesn't get any benefits from being next to anything, but that's fine. What else do we have? Sacred Grove. That's divine. That doesn't really help. Schools give culture, which would be nice. We do need that. +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine. +1 to military when adjacent to a barracks. Neither of which really matter. Taverns give +1 to relations when adjacent to a longhouse. +1 to espionage when adjacent to a barracks. +1 to relations when adjacent to the longhouse. But that is stats that I need. If I take the longhouse out of here, build it over here, put those next to there, that might work. And then the school... Wait a second. The school... it doesn't really matter one way or the other. Is there anything else that can improve community? Not really. No. There is the windmill, but we don't have an extra spot around here. And walls only provide a bonus to military. Okay. So what I want to do is we're going to take the longhouse, sell it. Go ahead and just purchase 200 BP. There we go. Okay, so we want... Let's grab the longhouse. We're going to move it over here. And then we want... Where is it? Tavern? Right? +1 to relations when adjacent to the longhouse. +1 to espionage when adjacent to the barracks. So we want to put that here. And then we want to put the barracks... We already have a barracks? We do. We're going to sell the barracks as well. Move that over here as on top of that. Where is it? Where is it? Barracks. And then we're also going to build the school over here. Go. I don't think there's anything else we can do. The park gives loyalty, which we don't really need. It only gives community if it's adjacent to the town hall, which we don't have. Culture. It won't let me build this here. Okay, hold on. Teleportation circle. Sell. We'll move the teleportation circle here and build the museum over here. There we go. All right, we're good to go. That'll give us a couple of more stat bonuses. All right. All right. Who's next? Divine. Because, yeah, the High Priest is actually quite far behind. The Curator is almost at the next level. The Counselor... Wait. Yeah, rank... Counselor is actually at 200, so we should start prioritizing getting him to rank 10. Okay, loyalty has reached new heights. That's what I want to hear. Events. Counselor awaits slum dwellers. All right, Tristan, you're good. Harim, you're good. Ragongar, you're good. So all of these events are actually fine. So who... Let's take a look. What is the other one? Visitors from another world. Peasants are terrified. A local mage is conducting dangerous experiments during which he is summoning beasts and monsters from the other planes. The discontent threatens to turn into a riot. Storyteller. You'd be the best choice there, right? Yes, because we want to get the culture ranked up. Good. Go deal with that. As for the slums... I don't think we get any benefit from any of these being low, so I think Tristan's probably the best choice to handle this. Training, strengthen Sana skills as a counselor. That does not matter. And our counselor is waiting in our throne.
Terendil, your city council discussed the expansion of one of the districts today. The square in its center will be named in your honor by unanimous consent. You deserve the love of your subjects, and not every ruler has the chance to enjoy that. But in less uplifting news, the guards have exposed a conspiracy of merchants. All the plotters have been arrested, and you must decide their fate. The people are concerned that the rich merchants will simply get away with it. I believe your justice will be served rightly and mercifully. The gallows cannot wait to meet them. Let everyone see what fate awaits traitors. Economy -5, community and loyalty +3 and 7. Let them go. We taught them a lesson that is sufficient. Absolutely not. Gain 10,000 gold and 200 BP, which in reality is basically 16,000 plus 10,000, so 26,000 gold, or the equivalent of 26,000 gold. Free them from their chains, free them of their wealth, their estates, their luxurious clothing, and all other possessions that would be seized for the good of the state and the people. Gain community, loyalty. So wait, I mean, so in a way you can't really give them that. Like it's still, no. I'm sorry, we're going full lawful evil with this one. I'm sorry, Tristan, the gallows cannot wait to meet them. Let everyone see what fate awaits traitors. That said, make it very clear that their families are to keep in possession of their estates, but show them what happens when they attempt to overthrow their rightful monarch. I am sad for them. I wish someone had stopped them before the conspiracy went so far. Part of this blame is also mine. Another visitor is also waiting for you. He is the leader of the Druids of Dracaria. Ah, Druids. We haven't heard much from them. What's going on? A sturdy old man with a shaggy beard begins to clear his throat. His penetrating eyes scan you, and his face benign and respectful. Long live your highness. I'm here to speak on behalf of your vassals, those who survive by farming the land which my brothers and sisters have sworn to protect and grow. We were the only defenders before you came. We did not think of you as a friend at first, but I admit, I am happy that we were wrong. We have seen many things, but a ruler who stands up for his people against the rich, that's quite new. The petty merchants that robbed your people are like the bandits now. They're singing a different tune and engaging in honest trade. For this I thank you on behalf of the Druid Circle. Please, tell us what your people can do for you, and your words will be ours, for the people heed their druids. The merchants became wealthy because they know how to read and write. They study history, geography. Let the people send their children to schools, temples, and sages so they may learn and grow wiser. I want the people to become the kingdom's ears. Keep an eye on any suspicion foreigners. Never discount a strange rumor. Only united do we stand against the enemy's deception. Tell everyone you met I am a just ruler. If our neighbors learn of my people's respect, my fame and power will grow. No. Self-improvement. Self-improvement is an important angle in this kingdom. Dracaria will grow stronger by its people growing stronger. Just remember that I am the strongest. Educate the youth into the greatness of dragons. Yes. Knowledge is wealth of the mind. We will do it. It will take time, of course, but eventually we'll be better for it. Nice. Culture plus 15. I think that's almost got us maxed out on culture there. Nice. Your people do love you, Terendil. However mighty a ruler you may be, the druids never bear gifts to tyrants or villains. Which is why I'm doing that.
dragging these nuts across your face. Ah, of course, Lord Bear. God help us when we're finally done with this campaign, because then you're not going to be able to do easy dragon jokes anymore. All right, projects. Still working on that. Rank ups. Who's next? The High Priest is at rank 7. The Grand Diplomat is at rank 6. All right, let's get Lindsay up. Okay, success. Our scouts have returned with news. Training. Bartholomew is a diplomat. Nope, don't care about that. Counselor's endeavors. That should be the final rank there. Grand Diplomat wants to discuss important matters. Good, then that P's don't have much friction. Secret. Oh, our scouts found a treasure in the northeastern regions. They're sure they've covered the area and there are no more points of interest in Varnhold, Dunsword, or the Tours of Levanese. Oh, they found something. Interesting. The Trail of Daring Lorik. Adventurers are gathering an expedition to Lorik Falls to mine precious quartz and marble. If they survive the Troll Woods and return with loot, they'll become rich. The stone is valued by wizards who create golems. Any who aid them can count on valuable trophies. And lastly, Artist Freedom. So who needs to be leveled up? Storyteller's working on that. We can't send him there just yet. And this is Amiri, Jubilost, and Mergongar, all of which are over 200. Yep. But economy, we're still gaining benefits until we hit 400. So yes, we want to send Jubilost to handle this. He has 8 days on that. Do we have time? Yeah, we got plenty of time before we have to deal with that. Good. All right, that means somebody is willing to talk to us. Who is it?
Terendil, as 7 Arches has tried to extract revenge for our refusal to aid in the Novaboro conflict. Not only do they cut off food supplies from the south, their wandering druids are hired to fight the crisis are instead spoiling our crops further. Faced with the risk of starvation, many of our people are starting to panic and fighting for food in the markets. It has to be resolved. I suggest urgent measures. Sending the general's army to 7 Arches would be effective, but cruel to everybody. I have 2 ideas. First, the response they expect from us is to tighten our belts, stockpile bread, and order the warden to distribute it evenly. Second, a better plan is to have the high priest persuade the local druids to fix the situation with the year's harvest. They normally stay out of such conflicts, but this is an emergency.
Well, it's a good thing the druids just showed up and told me that they were willing to work with me. Sounds like we made the right choice. Yep, the Wrath of 7 Arches has cut off our food supply and their druids are spoiling the harvest in our own kingdom. In the face of approaching famine, the people are panicking and stockpiling food. She did say that, yeah, we're gonna go with Harim. I'll give him our full support, 2 crisis points, additional funding. And I think that's it. So hold on, I need to see what the world map looks like because they said they found something in the Dunsward. Nothing there. Grab our usual team. Nah, that one's a stretch, Lord Brown Bear. That one's not even, that one doesn't even really work. All right, so apparently they found something. I'm not seeing. No, it doesn't look like they actually found anything. I think we managed to find all of the areas over here, so. Yep, Pellet Barbarian Camp, all that. There's nothing in Varnhold's area that's been unexplored. There's nothing here that's been unexplored. Nope. Looks like we're good to go. All right, never mind. They lied to me. Have the scouts, I don't say flog, that's a little too harsh for just being mistaken. Send them to go scout the Dire Gnarl marches for a few months and see how they like it for reporting on bullshit.
That is not far.
All right. We still have more rank ups to do. We got to get all this shit handled. All right. Anything else we want? Let's go down to the regions. I don't know what else we have here. Guard headquarters, bread and circuses, mountain resort. +1 to community and loyalty for every brewery, granary, and windmill in this and all adjacent regions. On the one hand, I don't think we have that many of those. On the other, this feels very fitting for this area. At the same time, I'd rather get a rank up in. Ekun, let's keep working on espionage. Yep. There we go. We've increased our stat rank 75 times. We are now very close to maxing everything out. The only thing that's still behind is espionage. We just need more espionage events if we want to have any chance of that working. The peasants in one of your regions flatly refuse to pay their taxes. Well, that can't be allowed. This year, the spring came late, and last year's harvest was poor. They barely have enough food for themselves. The citizens of the neighboring region are watching the situation closely. We can't even send anybody else after that, unfortunately. But Lindsay does need more stats. So, Lindsay, I trust you to come up with an answer to that problem. Curator is working. High Priest is working. Counselor is working. Okay, so now we can do some of the other things. Anything in curses? No. Nothing in curses. There's some stuff in the economy, but nothing that I really care about. There's no other events that we can do until he's done. So, yes. Training in the harsh hills of Glenabon will provide your troops with military skills. This region's military stability and espionage scores increase by 2 for each other region with military upgrades. I don't know which regions have military upgrades is the problem, because the game doesn't really tell you what type of upgrade these are. But I'm assuming this will work, so let's go ahead and do that. 210. Oh, we need more BP. That's fine. In fact, it's just by 100. Yeah. Thank you. Start the project. There we go. Upgrade all regions of the kingdom. The treasurer managed to strike a deal with the adventurers. He provided them with supplies and helped them prepare for the expedition. Economy +8, arcane +2. Good. We do need, yeah, we need to keep getting arcane pushed up to 400. Curator staged a show. Good. We're almost maxed out on the curator. Nice. Region demands your attention. Storyteller, go handle that while I go talk with the regent. What's up? Valerie.
Terendil, I am proud to have served with you. No one could have believed the stolen lands could have been transformed from a criminal hotbed into the secured, legitimate country in such a short time. But you and I and all of us have managed it. Our youth dream of becoming a craftsman. Our youth are dreaming of becoming craftsmen, farmers, and guards, and rather than forest bandits. People that once cowered in fear of said bandits are now boldly reporting every crime or fighting back against them. It's no longer so easy for them to hide amongst our honest citizens. People are grateful for you to the change, and a guild of river shipbuilders arrived at the palace today. They are highly respected in the river kingdoms. They would like to thank you with a gift for ridding the rivers of pirates who sank the ships they built. How should we put it to use? Let them hold a celebration in my honor that will please me and the people will have a good time. Culture +15. Let them remember their less fortunate neighbors. Let every poor man or vagabond find their place on a ship that sails towards opportunity, shelter, and wages. Loyalty +15. The kingdom requires developed trade. I want every merchant across our land to receive a warm welcome, whether they are citizens or foreigners. Give me that one, because, well, no, culture should be maxed out pretty soon, but we need economy to hit 400 if we want to get the full benefits of that one event. So let's go with that. Our kingdom still requires more developed trade. I want every merchant across our lands to receive a warm welcome, whether they're our own citizen or foreigners. I hope the merchants appreciate the gesture. I'll convey your message. Plus, it'll endear me to the ones, to the various merchant families who I just murdered all of their leaders of because they tried to plot a coup. Maybe this will help soften the blow somewhat. Ah, we still need to get community higher though. It's actually not it's not at 200 yet. Support the regent's endeavors, so that gives that's the only one we can do, so. There we go. Community has reached rank 10. Wait, really? Oh, wait, so I'm confused. I thought 200 was the score you needed for that. I guess it isn't. Oh, okay. Community, loyalty, divine stability. The paupers found new homes in the temple. They've seen a lot in life. Were able to find common ground with their new wards. Yep, good. Temples are filled. High Priest negotiated with the Druids. Appalled by Seven Arches' actions, they promised to make good care of their upcoming harvest. The kingdom is at peace once more. Divine relations and loyalty. Nice. Projects, the Grand Diplomat's endeavors. A strange theory is spreading through the capital that the king is secretly a lycanthrope. Oh, please, I'm not a lycanthrope. I can just transform into a dragon. During the day, he pretends to be a gracious ruler, and then at night, he roams the city in the shape of a wolf devouring children. So I guess we don't need that to hit 200. The storyteller's currently involved in that. He'll be set to do that later, which should give us... I mean, actually, yeah, we're done either way. Okay. Hold on. What other events do we have? Court Intrigue. I was about to say, please it's called Court Intrigue. You better be able to send Ekun on that. You really ought to send a meteor Seven Arches way. I mean, to be fair, they're in the middle of an armed conflict, so honestly, just forcing them to have to deal with our bullshit means they're probably going to lose that war, which is fine for me. Treasure from one of the neighboring counties has entered the borders of the kingdom on his way home from a business trip. Yesterday, a letter arrived at the castle in which the country's counselor asked that his colleagues be made to disappear with evidence pointing towards the bandits. Ekun, I trust you to take care of this.
And as for you guys, I guess it doesn't really matter. Valerie, go handle that. Bread and circuses can only be handled by the storyteller, unfortunately. He's currently working on other things. Who's the next rank up? Let's go ahead and get the counselor. Yes, that'll get us to rank 10. Could you summon a plague? I mean, if the druids were willing to work with me, that would probably work out. Hey! After meeting with the peasants, the Grand Diplomat explained that if everyone stopped paying taxes, the king wouldn't be able to pay the guard, and there'd be no one to protect his subject from monsters. The peasants came to their senses and brought out their money. Good work, Lindsay. Now, see, we keep the taxes low, but they have to exist in order to keep our nation running. The minister struck a deal with the treasurer and staged the murder. Then once they received the money from the treacherous counselor, they presented it along with the treasurer to the court. The criminal was arrested and sent before the judge. Very well done, Akun. 2 for the price of 1. We have more veterans who need to be helped. Our economy is still not at 400, so I'm going to send Jubilus to handle that. He still needs 2 more days for that. Nobody is here. Let's go ahead. Grand Diplomat? Well, let's get Harim done. He's still waiting around for that to be finished. There we go. Rank 8. There we go. More culture. Culture is now over 200, so we are good. Loyalty and culture as well. That also means storyteller, if you could go handle that, that would be great. And the high priest wants to talk to us. Harim, my friend, what glorious news do you bring to me about some other event that's probably going to be a problem?
The guards have arrested agitators from Tibet. They call themselves preachers of godlessness, known as atheism. They claim the gods should not be worshipped, and I agree with them. Only Grotus is worthy of prayer. He alone is honest with us. He does not promise a reward. On the contrary, he shows what he awaits us. No matter how tempted we may be to reject him in horror, I would leave these atheists alone. Their frustration with the gods is justified in many ways. That's why the priests are after them.
What can you tell me of this Tuvet?
Tuvet is a brilliant example for us all. Emptiness and death await everyone. The priests of Tuvet fought each other so fiercely it brought the country to ruin. But just as Tuvet was about to fall, General Varan appeared. He overthrew the king, expelled the priest, and restored order. He spent the temple's treasures to feed the people. You must wonder if this story had a happy ending. It didn't. As I said, the inevitable cannot be stopped. Varan went mad, forced his people to worship him, and utter prayers of gratitude to him in every morning. He banned all the other gods, killed all the other priests. His knights watch everyone and kill all who dare worship a god. His is a country of strict laws, and everyone must submit to the cruel dictator. He once crucified a defeated general and carried the cross above his army like a banner. Can you imagine it? That is the sort of man he is, the so-called savior of Tibet. But he's merely postponed the death of his country. Either it will be punished by the enraged and jealous gods, or starved to death by neighbors who have no interest in dealing with him.
So here's a question. Imagine for a moment your king is sitting in his chambers, a dark evening, the moon is covered with clouds, he's pondering his kingdom, looking at the fire. What color is the fire? I mean, unless you're burning specific chemicals or you have an insanely hot fire, it's just going to be a regular colored fire. So, North Korea. That's what it sounds like, yeah. Execute them publicly. No, that's a bad idea. Let them speak out without fear for their lives or freedoms. Leave them be. Declare their teachings prohibited and drive them from the border. If we can let the cult of Lamashtu run around and do their thing as long as they follow most of our laws, we can let the atheists run around and follow what they want. Harim's voice is hollow as if echoing down a deep well.
Every voice may sound in the void, but not every voice can fill the void.
I mean, if you got to choose, what color would the flames be if you got to choose? Oh, I've always been a fan of green. I think Tenwin is asking an aesthetic opinion. Arlene bows. Your Highness, allow me to alleviate your daily concerns. A rod of power source. Okay, that's great. Yep, just... Oh, I should have told her to keep working on rods because the rest of her items suck. Oh well. I'd really appreciate it if you guys could work on your magnum opus as the things. Prankster's robe. Oh, thank you for returning quality of my life. I'd like to give you a special thanks. Oh, yeah. Time for you to... I will work something very special. Yeah, go right ahead. Go do that, Sherelle. My artisans are so annoying. All right. And that just leaves us with... So that should... Actually, God, he is so far behind. Fine. Let's keep working on Harim then. There we go. Rank 9. Jubilos, more economy, have been sent to hire in military workshops and supply the army with additional weapons and gear. Their combat experience is put to good use by the superiors. These veterans know perfectly well how best to improve our army's military gear. Nice. Curator persuaded the gladiators to participate in the tournament, but promising to take the capital's best dancers. Yeah, we've seen that event before. It also wants us to strengthen Jode and Sana's skills as High Priestess. That doesn't matter right now. Redemption. Wealthy subject is seeking redemption for past crimes and wish to donate a large amount of money to the charity. Jubilos, get me more economy. We need to get economy to 400 to get the full effect. What kind of green? You know, like more of a lightish green, not quite lime, but maybe like a dark, maybe like what you see with like grass when it's really healthy. It's kind of got that mix of light and dark to it. And the High Priest wants to talk to us.
I didn't realize Harim was so far behind on things. Good lord. What now?
Oh, what have you done, Terendil? These lands were dying until you came. 'Twas a dark and godless place. It's your fault that my god has turned from this kingdom. Your fault that it blossoms again. The people rejoice and have forgotten what is coming for them. It makes me so very sad. They were nearly prepared for the truth, and now they hide once more behind their delusive happiness.
Harim, I literally followed every piece of your advice. You really need to start thinking about that.
I accept that you avoid imposing your faith on others and allowing the worship of idols, shelter to the weak, but look where it has led you. Dozens of smaller cults, most worthy of oblivion, are flooding your land seeking protection. They survive in your kingdom rather than face the inevitable. Their teachings and obsolete magical knowledge so welcomed by your wizards were meant to be forgotten.
You literally told me to do this, Harim.
Faith in Asmodeus has led to many accepting the law as the way of life. People obediently bow their heads, so obedient that they've trained themselves to be, as if obedience and diligence could protect against the end. Your neighbors were outraged by it and seriously consider warring with you, but ambassadors from Cheliax have expressed their appreciation of our loyalty to their patron. The Hell Knights who arrive in our land this very moment regard our territory as the key to restoring order in the River Kingdoms. It was a dangerous bargain, but promises a substantial reward.
Yes, but I didn't want you to do it. Well, Dracaria shall be a bastion of order and stability in the Riverlands, and it will still abide by the River Freedoms, but it will be the River Freedoms and is interpreted by me. We can continue to support the High Priest and finish up that, and trade agreement with Cheliax. The value increases by +4 BP every consecutive month. The community remains at rank 10. Stability is above rank 7, and unrest is worried or better. Maximum value is 40 BP per month. Every other trade deal, every other fucking trade deal in this game absolutely sucks. But we get one trade deal with the lawful evil empire, and they're willing to pay out better than anybody else for way less fucking cost. Lindsay, get this thing signed ASAP. And as for the rest of this, we obviously can't do this because she's working. Fuck it. Let's, yeah, Divine is at rank 9. Let's just get it finished. Rank 10. I do love, see, that's what I love about Harim, because I just specifically remember that. It's literally like, all you do is follow Harim's advice, and he's just like, why is everything working out? It's like, because you're better at this than you think, Harim. It's almost like most of this is all in your head. Two famous Absalom wharfs, the Devil's Own and the Sea King Shipyard, are in an all-out trade war. The latter has run out of orders and is desperate to find new customers. It's the perfect time to reinforce our fleet on the river with some state-of-the-art ships. Raccoon, let's do it. We need so much more espionage. We need so much more espionage. Holy shit. All right, we're not done yet, though. Curator. There we go. Kingdom has gained renown across Galarian. Good. There we go. Community, loyalty, and economy. Made sure that not a single coin was wasted. No embezzlement. Good. And the curator needs your help. We are almost max. I think espionage is one of the only things that we're still, like, suffering on.
Good news, Your Highness. Composer Lario Messus has finished work on his opera. Now all he lacks is a suitable venue for a premiere of such consequence. I believe now we should help him. Not at everything, but if we allow him to set up his stage on the main square, We would allow his opera to gather the audience he deserves, without influencing its substance in any way. I would advise against funding the production, though. Theaters only distract the viewer from the true meaning of what is happening on the stage. Lazario will build his stage upon the main square. His production will be funded, minus 100 BP. The composer is free to use the main square as he pleases, nothing more, nothing less. Laurie will have to find... I'm just going to trust you on this one, storyteller. I will make the arrangements for building a stage in the main square.
Yeah, just move the gallows out of the way. We can put him back in later. Who the hell are you? Dree Stinvig, a dwarf in worn clothes and dusty cloak, clears her throat as she speaks.
Your Honor, I am happy to be allowed to speak to your king in person. I'm sorry if I sound a little clumsy. I'm just a common woman and don't know the courtesies. I am Dree Stinvig, head of the mining crew. I only troubled you to make a business offer. Our people are good at finding ore. We've been hoping to dig for ore in the river kingdoms, but many of the local laws it hasn't been easy. We were about to head out north when we heard about your land. Aren't we lucky? The most criminal lands of all the river kingdoms are now full of order and peace.
Do you have any potion sellers?
I decided to try my luck here.
Dree hesitates, then bows once more clumsily.
Your Highness, please, allow us to set up a camp in your domain. It'll be safer under your protection, and you'll benefit from it. If we discover any ore deposits, we'll start mining. Just help us find a spot of land. We're no cheats. We'll do the right thing and sign whatever agreement you'd like. Is this a yes?
I need to know more. Tell me about yourself and your crew.
Not much to tell, Your Highness. I come from Brunderton, east of Rosslyn. Half my crew's from there, too. The others are a mixed lot. Torag knows where from. But you know what's good about us. Everyone is a true master of their craft. We have a great team of miners, dowsers, mages. You couldn't find another like it.
And what's so wrong with the river kingdoms?
You never know if you'll survive through the day. One kingdom bans religion, another declared the local king was a god, the third one's underwater. No thank you. Their lands seem promising, but I'm not risking the heads of my crew. We can stand up for ourselves, but we're not warriors, we're miners.
And what are you looking for exactly?
Well,
the dwarf crosses her arms and stares at the ceiling pensively.
We've got to dig in before we know for sure. But I think we found some anthracite and iron ore. Besides, Numeria is not far from here, and who knows what could have fallen from the skies. We might even strike a small deposit of adamantine and be rich.
You will not be allowed to set up camps by light. Why is that the lawful evil choice? That's stupid as fuck! Respect the local laws and you'll be welcome anywhere in my kingdom. Yes.
Thank you, Your Highness. Won't be for any trouble for you to sign us a location. After that, there's nothing to worry about. Our bookkeeper will work out the details with your advisors. It's a deal. I'll be on my way then. Thank you, Your Highness. We'll set off to work as soon as we finish the camp. Take care.
Anybody else? Spoken! Have you finished your magnum opus? No, you have not.
God damn it.
Remember that potion you helped me test? It's almost ready. I got rid of all the rot that was spoiling the formula. Now it works just fine. Just need to brew a large enough dose. And that takes time. Unless we have another assignment.
You'll have the elixir the next time we meet. Okay, good. Go do it, Boken, because I know what his is. I don't remember what the others are, but I know what his is, and it just gives you a stat bonus across the board. We want that. Quizzer of Rosestone's arrows. All right. Nope. Just keep working, Chemo. I don't even know what I need to do for you to get you to start working on your magnum opus. Oh God, you. Oh God, not you. Avalanche. That's great. I hate talking to this woman. Anybody else? No? Okay. What did that say? Nature's Wrath. Dree Stenvig needs to help finding a proper space, clearing the location, finding a water source, all of which can be assigned to your subjects. Okay. Culture went up. They're still working. Dree Stenvig's Miners. Jubilos, 75 BP. Is that going to cost us 1 BP per week? I mean, we've got the money for it now, so... Yeah, Jubilos, go start working on that, please. Versus training, nothing there. Economy, rank up. We have the Curator. And no events. All right, I guess we're working with the Curator then. Works for me. There we go. Eloquence took control. She urged them not to believe everything they heard in the streets. The citizens were shamed for the naivete and gullibility. Minister's spies successfully traded the Devil's Own client list to the Sea King in exchange for a light trade ship. Nice. God, we need so much more. We need so much more espionage. We are nowhere close. Strengthen the storyteller's skills as a curator. Let's go ahead and do that. And then the Curator. This should be the final event for the Curator, too. Ah.
Your Highness, yesterday was the premiere of Maestro Lozario's opera. The event was not everything we might have hoped. Most of the audience left after the first act. The critics lambasted the author for poor taste and subservience before the powers that be.
How? We did one part to help him out, and then I took your advice on everything else. I guess we just fucked it up then. All right.
Rendell, I wish to commend you for the great fulfillment of witnessing under your rule. I speak of art, the most fanciful and gentle flower that only a ruler can help truly grow. Perhaps not all of your subjects' creations flatter you. This is merely an indication that the artist enjoys as much freedom in your lands as they like. Once, only bandits and peasants lived here. Now, a beautiful city has sprung up, full of energy, the sound of music. I've not always agreed with the decisions you make, but I am happy that I was able to take part in the rebirth of the stolen lands as the nation of Drakari.
Outsea mentioned. Outsea is a river kingdom inside a massive orb of salt water suspended above ground. Happened when two sapient undersea armies mobilized their armies via massive underground water spheres, declared a ceasefire when they both ran out of salt water to maintain their respective spheres. Now the place welcomes all kind of people, including elementals, scum, and even sea hags. Oh, the goldsmith. Your Highness, please accept this humble gift, the Power Stone. What is that? What did you just give me? +4 enhancement bonus to strength. The ability to cast bull strength 3 times per day as a 3rd level wizard. That's... I mean, for it to be on a ring is nice, but otherwise it doesn't really matter. That's a shame. All right. What else did they give me? We've got the Silent Whisper, +5 Shock Agile Dagger. Grants its will the ability to cast harm once per day as a 15th level cleric. Alkaline Mace. Throws Acid Bomb and Avalanche. Frost Halfling Sling Staff with a +2 morale bonus to damage and the ability to cast Stone Call twice per day. Bartholomew, my artisans keep giving me stuff that I can't use. Please turn this into usable stuff. Prankster's Robe. +2 luck bonus on all saving throws, the ability to cast Blindness twice per day, and a +4 deflection bonus. That's nice and all, but nobody can use that. Thank you for the 20,000 gold. Power Stone isn't really useful. All right. Thank you for the 131,000 gold. We're actually very close to 1,000,000 gold. All right. Projects. Rank up. Oh, we can't do either of them. Lindsay is currently working on that, and the curator is currently working on that. Oh, that's a shame. Hold on. I need to see if there's anything else I can do to increase our espionage. I could just build more aviaries, but they're only worth 1 apiece. The black market is worth 2, but it doesn't do anything. Decreases economy by 1 every 30 days, but provides 25 BP if you supported the bandits, which we did not. Additionally, if you paid more heed to the needs of bandits and the comic folks, once every 90 days it offers a special item, which we don't really have. Courthouse, fort, goblin quarter. See, here's the problem. The goblin quarter does improve espionage quite a bit, which is unfortunate. Justicar's garrison, longhouse, lumberyard, mages. The mansion doesn't really provide much of anything. The noble villa does, but we can't fit it here because the game and their stupid fucking... I'd have to move the aviary or the shop. That's the problem. Hell Knight Citadel. I'm surprised actually that the Hell Knight Citadel doesn't do something for espionage, because you'd kind of imagine they would be all about uncovering spies if you give them the opportunity to. But yeah, the military... Oh, but that's a 4 slaughter. That's not going to work. Noble Villa. The mansion. Ugh. We'd have to build a second Noble Villa. And that's just... That's going to cost a lot. Go away, please. Thank you. So yeah, I don't think we have any... I don't know if we have anything else that boosts espionage right now. University, the theater... Yeah, no, we got nothing. I don't suppose the watchtower can be upgraded. No, of course not. Too fucking easy. Alright, fine. Let's move the shop. Either move the shop or sell the shop and just replace it with something else. Give me a second nobleman's... Do I not have the money? Does it not allow me to build a second one? Why would it show up in the list then? What the fuck? Go away. Why is it... Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I can build stuff there. Noble Villa. No, it does. We are not allowed to have a second Noble Villa. And it keeps... Fuck. Go away. Why is it... There. No, what? Why? Okay, the game is bugging. The game is, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? It is still, what the fuck? Bang. Okay, well, now it, oh my god. Bard College? How does that not raise espionage? You'd think it would. Institution +2 arcane for each mage tower in your kingdom. Well, that's cool and all, but... Eastern Courthouse, Exotic Goblin Court. God, I just can't... No, none of that's gonna help. None of that's gonna help. None of that's gonna help. None of it helps. Mansion? We could build a mansion. That would give us 1. Espionage is at 116 right now. Yeah, it won't let me do... Oh, it has... Let me guess. It has to be a separate... Can only be built in a separate slot. That's why. Okay. All right. Fair enough. That's why it's so pissed off about that. Sacred Grove, school... City Hall, barracks, stocks, mansion, and none of this is gonna help. Man. We have 2 tanneries here? That doesn't make sense. How do we have 2? Oh, they're right. There's one all the way out here. I forgot about that. Theater, university, and mill. No, none of this helped. Guess we're building a goblin quarter because I got nothing else. I can't. I need. We can always get rid of it later, I suppose, but we need. We need the frickin' espionage. We don't have a choice. Give me a second aviary. I don't even care that it doesn't do anything. We need more aviaries. We need more of everything that gives me espionage. Is there anything we can build here? This is all full up. Is there anything that we could build to improve? We could build another goblin quarter, but I really don't want to have to do that. We already have a mansion, so that's already full up. We can't build anything else that does that. Villages, towns. We only get 1 city, if I recall correctly. You do not get the option to build another city. And this place is all full up. Stocks, bulletin board, and we can't build any of the... Nope, nothing there. Can't do anything with that either. Shit. Maybe down here? Because they have a mage tower. They're actually got a... Okay, they have some room. They have some room. Hold on. I'll also go ahead and upgrade Dragon's armor shop. Can he upgrade again? No, that's only if he's in a city. But that doesn't... But we never have a city out here, so that'll never happen. Ugh. Oh. Okay, somehow we're... Oh. Just give us a bunch of BP. No, not that. Upgrade. Thank you. Can't do anything with the mansion. We have the fort over here. That does provide espionage. Okay, that's better than nothing. Oh, this area does not have an aviary. Interesting. Might just go ahead and sell that. Grab me the aviary, please. More espionage. Istakar's garrison, monument, piers. We already have that. We have nothing else that will... We have the mansion. Yes. Really, the goblin is the only thing that provides more espionage again? If I build the tavern... What is it? It's the tavern and the... Something else gives me... When adjacent to the barracks. We already... Wait. Oh, barracks, tavern. Build a second tavern next to the barracks. Get us another point of that. And in fact, build a second aviary if need be. And get me more espionage. We just need more. We just need more. Kobold Den would also do it. Yeah, well, we kind of ethnically cleansed the kobolds from our land. The kobolds are gone. Oh!
We never built a city in the Dire Marches. Oh my god. All right, we need a dire. Okay, dire marches, massively wooded, massively uncivilized. Maybe something to do with Dire Drake. God damn, Penguin, you're on point with these. Oh, insufficient funds. God damn it. Purchase. We need like, you know what? Just yeah, fuck it. Give me 1,000 BP. There we go. All right, new town, enter. All right, the usual loadout. Give me a wooden wall, teleportation circle, watchtower for the espionage. We need a barracks and a tavern. I would even go so far as to say we'll build 2 of them. Give me... Where is it? Where's the... It's the longhouse. Yeah, there we go. Longhouse. 2 taverns. What else can we build? Tannery, no. Stocks, yes. Bulletin board, yes. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Brewery, no, doesn't help us there. Lumberyard, economy. Does give a +1 to relations. Monument, school. We are maxed out on that, so we don't need that. No. Save some slots. Maybe there's a merchant we haven't gotten a hold of. We don't need to name a village after something you will never enter. Ooh. Ah. All right. Back to... Oh, God. All right. What are we working on? We can't do any of the rank ups because they're all working. 10, 3, and 3. And there's the ad. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Training grounds, mountain resort, belly of the stolen lands. Training grounds, I think. Military stability and espionage increased by 2 for each other region with a military upgrade. The question is, and yes, I know the ad is going on, I really wish I knew what the other upgrades were for these areas. Yeah, we have the magic of the abandoned keep. We have the magic of Candlemere Tower. We have the horse breeding center. We have It's a Magical Place. Rastal's Holy Place. Trading ground. Guard headquarters. Brewery center. Mountain resort. I really don't want to use this as a mountain resort. I would much rather have something else. So I would love to know what the fuck the other upgrade is for that. All right. I take it back. Let's name it Tenwin's Headstone. All right. Well, Belly of the Stolen Land still seems fitting, so I'm going to tell them to do that. And I'm going to run to the restroom real fast while the ad finishes up. All right. Value increases by +4 BP for every consecutive month. Community rank remains at 10. And stability is above rank 5. Unrest is worried or better. Maximum value is 40 BP per month. We're not going to get too much of that before the end of the game, but it's still going to pay off better than any of the other trade deals. Dwarves have improved the mines. Good. Group of dwarf miners offers to increase the output of mines throughout the whole kingdom. +1 BP per week. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Also means...
There we go, Lindsay. Let's get you ranked up. Nice. Events. Grand Diplomat wants to talk. Mighty genie binders from the island of Jalmari are fleeing their master Tharko Karswan. They seek a place where they can be wait for his anger to pass. If given shelter, they will share the secrets of their craft. What is our relations at? 160. Okay, so Lindsay, go ahead and deal with that. We're all in this together. Strange theory is threatening. Oh, this bullshit again. Valerie, go deal with that. And the Grand Diplomat wants to talk. What's up, Lindsay?
The Outlaw Council wants to know our opinion on Razmaran's current behavior. They're continuing to expand their borders and slowly extending their territory on all sides. Tittman has already mobilized their army. Lambeth is recruiting volunteers from among the Black Eagles, but alone they could never match the might of Razmaran itself. Genie Binder's prestige class. Ooh. We must bring them together in a stable union if we wish to curb Razmir's ambitions. Kyonin trusts us, as do several of the other states, but Razmaran has offered to reward our silence generously. I think in good faith we should call upon the rest of the River Kingdoms to unite. The Razmaran expansion must be stopped. Gain 250 BP. We aren't meddling in the domestic affairs of other countries. Relations -3. Send messages to announce that all those unwilling to become a slave to Razmir must unite. Tell me more about this political conflict. Timon and Lambeth are Razmir's immediate neighbors to the east. Timon's founder was Maldar Timon, a renowned Taldan hero. By long tradition, it's the city of warriors, arena fighters, and gladiatorial champions. The arena of Aradan is there, along with the numerous military schools. Razmaran has a particularly difficult time dealing with their army, especially when they're supported by Gorham's priests. Every year, the champion Ulorth Ungen, Timon's current ruler, asks the Outlaw Council to help him fight off Razmir's aggression. The Outlaw Council consists of the rulers of each of the River Kingdoms. They hold court every year in Daggermark. Unfortunately, not many of them are receptive to the pleas. Even Camden Arnifax is not his ally, though they do have a shared enemy in Razmaran. Arnifax is the governor of Lambeth, a small state that was formed through the union of 3 rival merchant families who feared annexation by their neighbors. Razmaran's shameless land grabbing is nothing new to them. It was Razmir's invasion that elevated Arnifax from a mere general to the dictator of Lambeth. The Black Eagles, his private knights, impose order in the country and ensure his will is carried out. They're feared among the people of Lambeth, but they excel at protecting the country and the citizens. Oh, we can't have them conquering the whole of the River Kingdoms. Dracario will support the endeavor to curb Razmir's expansion. Perfect. We'll call upon the River Kingdoms to stand together in the face of Razmir's threat. I'm sure open confrontation of tyranny will only add to your fame. I mean, I can't conquer more lands if Razmir tries to take shit out from under me, now can I? To be fair, we're almost done with our expansion anyways. And we have the benefit of no one gives a shit if we steal land from the stolen lands because nobody was able to hold the stolen lands. And unfortunately, there's no more rank ups there that she's working on. Storyteller's got 2 days there. 22 days. What the shit? When did I miss that that was going to take him her 22 days to finish? Holy shit. Well, 5 days for that, 2 days for that. I don't want to skip days, so is there anything else we can do? Or what am I missing here? P for prosperity, region upgrade. We're working on that. Magical prison, ravenous queen, beneath the stolen lands. Beneath the stolen lands might actually be a good idea.
As it should be.
We can get started on it and then finish it next session. Cineclub, welcome, welcome. What is that? A breastplate plus 4. Why do I have a breastplate plus 4? Who gave me a breastplate plus 4? Bartholomew. Get me, yeah, 4,000 gold for that. That sounds good. Alright, leave. Take our regular team. Alright, let's go ahead and teleport up to Guasinedir. And head on over to the Tenebrous Steps. Not going to be able to do it in a single hour, but we can get started and finish it tomorrow.
All according to plan.
All right. Let's go. I don't think either of them update their wares until we do the next levels. Everybody in the right position? Good. Down into the Tenebrous Steps, the unending, unceasing, constant annoyances of the Tenebrous Steps. Alright, so the doorway was down here. Luckily, we don't have to worry about anything respawning.
Now I just need the AI not to fuck up trying to get from point A to point B and having the pathing screw up. There we go. Did we leave some? No, nothing in there. Go. Game? Are you having trouble loading? Something wrong? Nope, there we go. Okay. Scare the shit out of me. Alright. Down into the Tenebrous Steps. Let me see here.
Something
Tristan, go ahead and give me a regular blessing.
I am prepared.
Grab this. Image. Bone
Give
fists.
the order.
Go ahead and give me a mirror image.
Ready for anything.
What else do I want? Go ahead and throw heroism on myself. Go ahead. What else do we have? Spell resistance. How long does this last for? A minute per level? Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead and cast it now. Alright. Now that I'm blocking everybody's ability to... Oh, well, good thing we didn't go very far. Jubilos.
You can thank me now.
Oh, we can barely fit in these rooms. Good lord. Oh, hi, guys. Durgar Defenders. Okay. Well, I am currently blocking the entirety of the room. Okay, hold on. Select me. Move. There we go. There we go. Oh, the dragon build is fully coming online. Oh, do not let them start casting kinetic abilities. No. That is a bad recipe for disaster. These guys weren't worth jack shit. But they had full plate armor, which is going to sell nicely. Alright. 300 pounds of equipment. Yeah, Durgar Geokineticist Initiate. Okay. Moving. Oh, dear. Alright, hold on. I can't see anything. Valerie, I need you to move out of the way so that I can... Is breath weapon. Actually, use my full bore breath weapon, please. This shouldn't hit... Wait a second, hold on. Where's Akpo? Akpo? No, Akpo. There we go. Move out of the way, please. Yep. Now, draconic breath right there.
We will.
There we go. Right. Now go through the door before we get in everybody else's way. Go. Oh, it's so nice to actually be. I love this. This is exactly what I wanted this build to be. This is exactly what I wanted this build to be. Just. What level are these guys even? I think we're because I think we were supposed to do this area before we did the Armag. Yeah, they're only level 11. They're about to have a bad day. Tyrant Arch Shaman. That's one hell of a title. Alright. Spread loot, some more regular loot. I do like that these enemies actually are people, so that means they all have equipment, which means we can sell it all. That still has stuff in there? I thought we grabbed everything. Nope. Alright. Kristen, go grab that for me, please. Hey, more half plate +1. What do we have here? Ravel's unsent letter. Dearest sister, do you remember Tilterin, who these 3 years ago I had the misfortune of meeting on the pass of the Tours of the Levanese? He's gotten himself into a jam, run straight into a band of thieves that waylaid travelers on the mountain roads. His bombs were his only weapon. He couldn't use them in the snowy mountains without bringing an avalanche down on his head. By chance, I was climbing up the pass from the other side, fleeing a pack of werewolves, and then there was the horrible blizzard. It all ended in quite the mess. Me and an elf stuck for 3 days in the cramped cave, unable to peek out. Bandits and werewolves stalked the blizzard outside. The occasional sharp cry rang out, and then silence fell again. When we finally escaped that stone hole, we were sick enough from each other to say goodbye through gritted teeth and parted ways silently, hoping we would never meet again. Well, that hope's been dashed. We managed to run into each other in the middle of some backwater in the Stolen Lands, only to discover that we were on our way to the same place. Someday I'll tell you more about our quest and the manner of our meeting, but I know that it will begin with you again, and in turn we discovered, what a coincidence that we've been having the same dream sent to us by a silver dragon. As you know, everything happens more quickly in parties of adventurers living from one dangerous expedition to the next. It was like that between me and Till 2. On the 5th day of the journey, his blank face began to seem sweet, and the jingle-jangle of his alchemist vials grew soothing. Today is the 37th evening since we reunited, and we're camping inside the cave where the dragon called to us. Today, Till gave me a special seashell, a protective charm. He said it'll help me survive in the most dangerous places, and that it remembers the last words said at the end of the day. You can hear them when you hold the seashell to your ear. He gave me this gift and went out on patrol. It's his turn today, at least. At first, I didn't think to listen what he had to say, but when I did, it said, marry me. I know you'll call me a careless fool, dear sister, but I know what my answer will be. It's a good thing that Zilliren, the dragon who called us here, is also a priest. So he follows a strange god. Can't have a wedding without a boring speech and a priest's ritual, right? Aw, this is so nice. We're gonna have to kill them both, aren't we? Oh. There we go. More loot. Open the door. Oh, dear. Back up. Back up. Jubilost.
Child's play.
Thank you. Knowledge Arcana. It does occur. What is Jubilost? What is your Knowledge Arcana, anyways? 27. Yeah, competency bonus is only +2. I need to get that improved. I should have gotten that improved by now, honestly.
Child's play.
Okay, did that do anything? Oh, it gave everybody Eagle Splendor, but that's an enhancement bonus, so that doesn't really do much.
You can thank me now.
Okay, how is that not a secret door? How is that not a secret door? I can see on the other side of the wall. All right. Let's try to avoid any more traps, shall we? Hello. Oh, that's
fine use of my talents.
Okay, hold on. I will go this way. The rest of you engage. Okay, that works. Mary, you can't get through. God damn it. Let's kill this defender. There we go. Move forward. I'll deal with him. Yep. There we go. Take care of them. There we go. I'm honestly surprised that I haven't had more problems with moving around because the dragon form is freaking huge. Really? He didn't have anything? He was just a spellcaster? Okay, I guess the rest of his guys do have that. They do have some equipment that's actually useful. Ooh, what are you? Frost Fashard +2. Nice. More money in our coffers. More money in our coffers. Oh, nope. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Jubilost.
Child's play.
There we go. Alright, deal with the geokineticist. Do not. No. Don't let him do stuff. There we go. He was starting to throw up damage resistance. Ow! Oh god, yep, that's a kineticist for you. He picked one target and Tristan almost died. Good god, Tristan. Because there's really not much you can do once a kineticist decides that you need to die, aside from don't be where they want you to be because they're going to kill you. There we go. Oh boy. Oh shit. Back it up. Imagine this dungeon with twice as many rooms and you have the standalone DLC. That's what I figured because I've never actually played it standalone. I've always just appreciated the fact that the game developers were like, yeah, you know the power curve of this game? We're just gonna bend it over because we're gonna give you access to even more EXP and loot. But hey, I ain't gonna complain. Ow! Really? You dicks are gonna hit me with light.
Primitives.
There we go. And another one bites the dust. Oh, they didn't have any magical equipment on them. That's a shame. Get everything? Oh, I missed the... it'll let me pick it up when we leave the area.
You can thank me now.
Good, right? There we go. Duragar, Geokineticist. Both had full plate suits of +1. Good to go. Thank you, game. Ah. All right. That's the teleportation. There. Oh, secret room. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. It leads to a door. with an Astro Demon behind it. Okay, that's certainly a more dangerous opponent.
Running won't help you.
Will
All right,
they
go after
ever
him.
learn?
Come on, come on. Yeah, knock him over, knock him over. Even with the concealment, it doesn't matter. Beat his ass, beat his ass. Yeah, Astro Demon thought he could go up against a dragon and an entire party of adventurers. Get fucked. We found the Clear Vision helmet, +5 bonus on saving throws against the spells of illusion, and a +2 insight bonus to AC. And then the Bestiary of the Tenebrous Depth, the Wicked Chanter. If you look close enough, you can see the dirty prints of thin fingers all around the margins of the papers, if someone fiddled with it mysteriously, turning it this way and that. This article, the Bestiary is the least definitive of all and cries out for development, has been recorded as only a few unlucky souls who survived their encounter with the Wicked Chanter. The Wicked Chanter is the newest of the known great nightmares. There's no testament of meeting her from the distant centuries, as has been confirmed by Zilrin himself. You're almost certain that previously the Chanter lived in an isolated part of the dungeon, and a passage leading from her section of the cave to the main labyrinth had been blocked by rubble for most of that time. Then someone, presumably another party of heroes summoned by Zilrin, cleared the rubble, unwittingly setting the monster free. We still do not know what the Chanter looks like, but we all know the sound. Her appearance is always announced by singing, vague echoes from deep in the tunnels. They forfeit their lives who follow the sound, hearing it in the cry of a friend. Also, only one boss in the dungeon at a time. You have to withdraw once you beat them and run it again until you have all their items. Even then, that is not enough for the secret ending. It's safe to say that the Chanter is always accompanied by a large pack of vicious monsters who would not, under normal circumstances, gather together or work in concert. They protect the Chanter, hunt for her, and attack with vicious force any who enter their territory. But at times, they also suddenly spare their victims without any apparent system or logic. The motives of their unpredictable mistress are entirely unknown. She may simply be mad, like many other creatures in the depths. It is hard to say whether the singing is her way of luring victims to their doom or means by which the Chanter controls the pack of monsters. We may have a chance to find out in the nearest future. Tonight, our expedition scouts heard the tender voice in the distant quarter, singing a child's lullaby. The Chanter is near. An ancient drawing decorates the back of the page, a drop of blood smeared in the shape of a crooked flower and a sun. All right, let's keep moving. Anything over here? Nope.
We'll do it
Oh,
the hard
earth
way.
methods. Water method. Oh, these things are going to be annoying, aren't they? Oh, God. Get Jubilos. Get out of the way. Eku. Get out of the way. Kristen. Get out of the way. What? Oh, my God. We're blocking each other. Why can't any of us move? Oh, my God. Amiri, go after them. There we go. Oh, God, everybody's damaged. Oh, God, stinking cloud bullshit. Oh, God, there's air elementals everywhere. Ekun, shoot the fire method that's on Jubilos. Get him off of him. There we go. Take down the method. Take down the... I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. Amiri just soloed a giant elemental, though. That's all I see. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Let's get you healed, Amiri, because you actually took a lot of damage from that. That's why we have all these potions from all of the enemies we've slain. Surprisingly, the dog took, like, no damage in that fight, and I have no idea how. Because you be fat. I am a big dragon, yes. Big dragons are big. I suppose we'll need to find out how Nyrissa feels about bad dragons, now that I think about it. Don't know what her thought process is on that, but she'll find out soon enough. Oh, God. I don't even know. Can I get over to them? I can't. All right. I'm going to go after them. Over here. I do love how the Earth Elemental prone animation is literally them falling apart. Oh, my God. That's glorious. We just beat the shit out of them. No loot from this room either. Nope, nothing that way. Okay. As I said, I don't think we'll finish it, but we can certainly get close. Jubilost, unlock that, please. I would rather not set that off, thank you. Oh, shit. Back up. Nyrissa could probably do tricks on it. She probably could, unironically. Yes.
Child's play.
She is a nymph. I think she would know exactly what she would need to do. this isn't even my final form. I can get bigger forms of dragons too. Once we get high enough level. Oh, hi guys. Good lord, I hate these things. That is a lot. Okpo's about to get utterly wrecked if I'm not careful. Oh. God, I do so much damage. It's great. Come on, attack. I love it. Okpo's taking some heavy damage. It's fine.
Right here, my friend.
Heal. Wait a second. Why does he only have 8? He should have more than that. We have energy sources. We have 2 energy sources. He should definitely have more than that. That's weird. There we go. And then...
Be on guard.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Bubelos, you'd be so kind as to throw a healing spell on Okpo. I'm reminded one of the demon leaders in the world wound is a succubus with a green dragon mount. Yeah, we all know what she's doing with that. We all know what she's doing with that. Not just a mount on the battlefield. I'm pretty sure that went without saying. Is anything else? Where's the door? Where the fuck is the door? Oh, the game decided to... It didn't like what I was looking at. Oh. Tiny ass door. Can I even fit through that? Okay, the game did allow me to fit through that. I don't think I actually should have been able to, but... Ow! Okay, that thing hits hard. All the more reason to kill it. Ooh, what is that? Hematite. Oh, I'm surprised that's worth anything. Keep moving, people. Make sure there's nothing else in this room that we're missing. Go ahead and give us another top off, please. Yep. Oh, hi! More elementals. I don't like this. Can we go back to the Durgar? They were actually giving me loot. Oh, God, it's an entire pack of air elementals. Tristan, can you move out of the way so Okpo can get past you, please? Oh, God, they're stuck on top of one another. Bubelos, there we go. Okpo. Oh, my God. There we go. All right, everybody focus fire.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Oh, hidden item. Hidden item. Can we pick it up? There we go.
You can thank me now.
What did we pick up with that? Leather armor plus 4. That's worth a nice amount. Yes. What else we got? Grab that. And oh, wait. Or nature.
Completed.
What did we get from that? Blessing of the Salamander, which gives us fast healing 5 for 5 minutes. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Healing problem just got solved. Come on, man. Maybe we can finish this in an hour. Maybe I was dead wrong. That would be hilarious. I would love to do that. That's there. That's there. How much longer do I have on my... We've got 5 minutes on the Form of the Dragon, but I've got that. I've got 4 more castings of this if I need to be. Oh, back it up. Back it up, everybody. People lost.
Child's play.
Thank you. Is this the poison area? This is the poison. Oh, God. Please move. Please move. Let's get past.
Fine use of my
Oh, God.
talents.
Who is blocking me from moving? Valerie, go this way. Can we please move? There we go. All right, let's go. Oh, they're all archers. They're all fucking archers. Shit. Oh, God, they're focusing on Tristan now. Can you guys get out of each other's way, please?
Left yourself exposed.
Move into the room. Move into the room.
Healing fire. I need your breath.
Tristan, get the and he's down.
I see your light.
Stay behind me.
All right, we might have to, if we run into another room like this, we might have to do it turn-based because good lord, nobody could get through the fucking door. Oh, not even composite longbows plus 1. Not even halfway. No, nothing that was actually good. But we do still have the fast healing, so Tristan's not too badly hurt. Let's just go ahead and use one of those. That gets him to 37. Then we use one of those. There we go. But yes, please don't set us up against an army of
Strike when set.
bow users, please. That would be great. And he's down, and he's dead. Oh, these guys are actually worth a nice chunk of experience points. I'll take it. No real good equipment on them, though, unfortunately. Skeletal Berserker. Oh, I missed an item. That's fine. We'll get it when we get it. Wait, no, I think... Hold on. Mary,
Done with waiting.
run back real fast and go grab that, because I think if it's in a container, it will not show up. What? What are you doing? Mary, this way. There we go. Yeah, if it's in a container, it will not show up in the auto loot at the end of the area. You have to at least... Why is it not showing up on the ground when I tell her to move? There we go. Alright, door's over there.
To victory!
Oh, great. More skeletal shipments. Would you all like to... Yes, please. Get in the door. There we go. They're focusing on Valerie with the archers. That's fine.
Repent.
How do you... Ekun, how do you manage to keep blocking me from getting through the door? To be fair, I should not be relying on Owlcat's pathfinding to try and get through the door, but it's either that or we start doing this in turn-based mode, and that takes too fucking long. Alright. Oh, wait. Wait. There we go. And there's another door. There's actually two.
We will prevail.
Ghostly oh, please not negative levels. Please not negative levels. No, they're just causing blinding sickness and other bullshit. Great. And fortitude saves out the ass, of course. Who are you? It's not dead. There we go. They do have massive damage resistance, so I shouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. How many? Please stop him from casting Sinking Cloud. Thank you. Alright, who got hit with weaknesses? Seeing... Nothing permanent? No, there is. Blindness sickness. Oh, great. Blindness, sickness, and blindness. Great.
I'm open to your orders.
Alright, hold on. Clear out the area first. Let's get the loot. Ooh, what is that? Shiny helmet. +2 insight bonus to AC. And that's it. I mean, that's nice and all because you don't usually get insight bonuses very often, so those stack pretty well. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Alright, so we need to deal with blindness. Restoration should be capable of handling this, I would assume. Go. And then restoration on Ekun. How's the dog? The dog did not get hit with it, so we're good. There we go. Everybody's good. Everybody should be good. Oh, Akbo does not have the... Akbo does not get the Salamander Blessing despite being in the party. That's annoying. I suppose... Oh, that's inflict critical wounds. No. We don't want that. Go ahead and use that on Akbo. Thank you, Jubilist. Alright. I gotta say, I think the boss is either on this floor or the next. I don't know. Oh god. Everybody get in. Valerie. Akbo. And I'm not gonna be able to... Okay, Ekun, you engage him. Jubilost, give me force bombs, and I will engage. Why am I not? He's right there. Just attack him. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now go after that. Perfect. Alright, just regular enemies, skeleton berserkers, skeleton champion archers. Where's the door? There it is. Come on, open it up. And that's trapped. Oh, and there we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave that off for right now, because god, that was a pain in the... Oh my god, it left my cape extra large because of the transformation. Oh, that's adorable. Heroism still working. Go ahead and reapply Bone Fists. Do not turn that off, please. There's no point. Reapply. Image. And you know what? Go ahead and give me telekinetic strikes. And blade. There we go.
In due time.
And nothing else here. All right. I think the boss should be on this level, so we might actually get it done. That would be nice. Why did my mic just randomly peak there? That was weird. It is weird sometimes. I just look at it and it's just like, oh yeah, your mic's peaking for no reason whatsoever. Okay, we keep getting these massive lag spikes down here, and I really don't fucking like it. I have no idea why. I think it has to do with the particle effects, because it keeps happening when we're in these areas that are filled with the weird visual filter that the game does whenever we're in the Den of the Steps, and I really, really don't like it. Like, look at this. What the? Why is it doing that? Alright, skin the primal manticores. Why is it doing that? We have never had these issues outside of anywhere but here. Okay, my god. Look at it. Is it because of the... It has to be because of the mirror images. But why are the mirror images causing this? I use them elsewhere and have no issue. And then we come into another room and there's no issues. I do not understand. And then there's more issues the further into the room we go. I don't understand. I don't understand in the slightest. This game engine is a strange and mysterious thing. There. That's clear. All right, through the door.
What a find!
Bubelost. Yeah, see, like here, there's no lag.
You can thank me now.
And then I start moving, and there's lag again. It has to be the mirror image. Oh, hi. Purple Dwemerol Owlbear. I hate it. Jubilost, give me force potions to try and knock them down, please. Good damn it, please. I really hate this. It's gonna keep going the entire time we're fighting, isn't it? Oh my god, okay. That's annoying. They all have mirror image effects. All of them are causing even more slowdown. Why? Okay, hold on. There's gotta be something I can change in the graphics. This is ridiculous. I have a 4090 for God's sakes. Texture, Atlas resolution, no. Dynamic lighting, no. Can't beat you through mechanics. Let's boil your PC. Apparently. I already turned off cloth physics because there's no point in that. Is it? Wait a second. Apply VSync. Oh no, wait, that causes its own problems. I took that off for a reason. I'm an idiot. Turn off VSync. No, there's brightness. Okay, I don't see how any of this is going to change anything. Disable the anti-aliasing. Maybe that'll help. Because I already dropped shadow quality. Nope, that did not help in the slightest, and now it's lagging OBS. Oh, God. All right, no. Switch it to turn-based mode. Nope, that did not help. That did not help. It is still... Oh, God.
Stay behind
that made it worse. Oh, my Lord, that made it worse. Okay, this is bad. All right, hold on. No, oh my god, I can barely function. Apply, turn VSync back on. Okay, oh wow, that is. Okay, that seems to have solved some of the issue with OBS, but it hasn't. Oh my Lord, what is this? I have nothing. Just kill them. All we can do is kill them, get them off the screen. Look at this. This is ridiculous. The game is going slower. It is physically... You can see the game physically slowing down before your very eyes. Please.
Please kill them. Turn off the mirror images.
You forced
Turn
my
off the
hand.
mirror images, please. It is kind of hypnotic. It is not. It's infuriating. Maybe for someone watching it. For me, it's infuriating. I am watching this happen in real time and it's driving me mad. How did you get knocked over? Please end the combat. Please end the combat. Please. No more of this. Okay, it's at least somewhat manageable now. There we go. Good God. I need to explore the rest of this room, though.
In due time.
Okay. Okay, good. There's nothing else in this room. Come this way. Oh, we can hear the chanter. So we are definitely close.
All according to plan.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh, God, more owlbear. Please tell me they don't know.
I
They don't
grant
have
you
more
death.
weird abilities. And we're all taking damage. And I can't tell what's happening. Just kill them all. Just kill them all.
Break a sweat.
There we go. Take down the Primal Hydra. There we go. Now go after the owlbear. Go after the owlbear, please. Tear it apart. Okay. Alright, grab the loot from the Hydra. Move this way. Oh, careful, Akpo.
I'm positive I found something.
Perception check. We can see it
Child's
right
play.
there. How can you that? Okay, there we go. Ranger's diary, last page. Grandpa, I pleaded, leave me. He looked at me and silently shook his head. It was a long time coming. I'd gone out to scout as usual, spotted a handful of monsters, quietly turned to head back, only to find a second pack had crept up on me from behind. As I was watching the first, and then things started happening very quickly. I scurried blind into a side tunnel I'd never explored. They followed me down. I scampered somewhere else and ran right back into them. I spin on my heels and bolt for my life, and they get me in the leg. So I'm limping. By the time I hear the song, it's way too late. I had nowhere to turn, and I saw her. She saw me. It was a large cave, well lit by local standards. She stood in the middle and sang, and monsters of all type lay at her feet. Claws, jaws, fangs, stingers. So many that it seemed like one huge beast made of everything that kills, and she was at the heart, the wicked chanter. She's not very wicked if you listen to what she's singing. But then it grew very quiet. She walked right past me. I pressed my back to the wall, and I'm thinking, this is it. She comes up to me, tilts her head, and sniffs me. There's nothing living in her big black eyes except for something mean and wild. How could she grow up in pitch black darkness with beasts and become anything more? She looked at me and I at her, and I say, what are you looking at? Never seen a redhead? I'm thinking to myself that I may have one quick shot, that this will be it. They'll attack, bite, slice, tear me to ribbons, a pool of gore at her feet. She reaches out and touches my hair, then turns around and walks away, all the monsters with her. I found a small crook, crawled up inside, passed out, knowing that if I ever wake up, it'll be when something started eating me. But when I opened my eyes, I saw him, the elf. He came looking for me when the others refused. Damn scoundrels. He shouldn't have paid them up front. I'd already lost so much blood. I thought I'd never make it back up. I kept telling him to leave me, but he wouldn't budge. Then I reminded him about his wife's bones that he wanted to recover. I told him, if you try to save me, you'll die, and you won't be able to get what you came for. You're a fool, Tenderfoot, Red, and I'm a fool too. Then he sat beside me and looked at me with those same black eyes. I'll come here over and over. Got in 2 parties wiped out just to find Ravel's bones. I felt like I'd abandoned her in her moment of need. I know her pendant is still here somewhere. It calls to me. It led me here. But do you know what? It was all for nothing. All these people died for nothing. I dragged them to their doom just to drown out my own conscience. It was only when you went missing. Only then did I realize. I might have this guilt put to my grave, but I'll drag that boy alive from the darkness before I drag out some old bones, even if they are the bones of my beloved. And he was saying all this, his face lit up for a little bit. For the first time since I'd seen him, it was like he'd found something of himself, something he could call new. And all he could think of was her wild black eyes, and I knew. I could never tell him now. I'll throw away this book when he's not looking. I'll never say a word about the songs she sang, the cradle I found in the camp by the lake. So yes, it's very much implied that the chanter is his wife, but he didn't realize it because he assumed that she would die now.
Child's play.
Cannot
Oh great. Oh god, it's an entire
Resolve this
army of Hoda.
peacefully.
Okay, fall back. Hold on. No. Oh god. Yep, here they are. Here they are. Alright, Tristan. Give me... Oh god. Give me a fireball here. Give me a fireball here. Valerie, move up to the front. Right there. Give me a displacement on yourself, please. Oh god, it's... The game can't handle it. The game can't handle it. Amiri, move up. Jubilos, force bombs. We need to kill these things. The game is chugging. It cannot handle this. Who the hell had flame breath? Oh god. Oh god. I can't tell what's happening. Okay, alright, hold on. Grab. Focus fire.
Come to this.
Overwhelming presence, what does that even do? I don't know. Did we fail? Yes, staggered. It causes staggered. That's a problem. Ow. What is going... Oh, there's a leopard. Ekun, focus fire on the leopard, please. I can't tell what's going on. The game is slowed to a complete stop. Or nearly as much. Why can I not select Amiri? How are you permanently terrified? You are shitting me. I can't. Oh my god. Nope. The game is just. And what the Okay. Okay, hold on. Look at the chanter, because when I'm looking at the chanter, the game for some reason decides to run fine. Tristan, give me a heal. That's better than nothing. Ekun, you got overwhelming presence and Song of Discord. What the shit is all this? Alright, Jubilos, force bomb on one of them, please. Alright, go back over here. Alright, I can't do anything. She's somehow still alive. Amiri is uncontrollable. That's not good. Tristan, give me fire on... Oh, just poisonous shambling mound. Yes, that. I can't even look at the fight. If I look at the fight, the game just stops working. Why? How have you not? I told you to shoot the... I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, and people are dying because the enemy is just... Wait! Oh my god.
My path at an end.
Why are you targeting the bear, Jubilos? Target the fucking guys in front of us! Oh my god, this is insane. Why? Why do they all need to have particle effects on them? And Tristan is apparently also not controllable. That's great. My entire party is non-controllable except for Valerie and Jubilos. And what's targeting Jubilos? Nothing else was down there. There's nothing else down here. How is he being targeted? I'm trying. The lagging is so bad. I can see the difference between the bear and the front line. Something like that. I can't even tell. Okay, move the camera. Move the camera. There we go. Nope, and he doesn't have control either, and now Jubilos is down. I have no idea if anyone on our team is attacking. Valerie is, but nobody else appears to be.
Sunflower, calm
Who
down.
is hitting him? They don't have ranged attacks. Oh, I guess they do. Nope. No control, no control. I'm down. Amiri is not down, but I can't even look at her. I can't. I know that, Valerie. I am aware, and I just took 50 damage despite being on the ground. Okay, well, this isn't working. Good. Oh, no. When did I last save? Oh, no. You've got to be shitting me. We have to go through all of this again, don't we? When did I last save? When did it last save? When did it last? Oh, fuck. Well, we could have been done with this dungeon before the end of the stream, but...
All according to plan.
Okay, so... Alright, where's the door? Fuck, where's the door? Wait. What part of the... Okay, this is the same level. Thank God.
That is not far.
Let's finish him.
Can we do... Okay, and now there is no lag whatsoever. Now we have no problems. I don't understand this game. Its engine is an enigma, apparently. How did you fail that? You have like a... Yeah, because you rolled a 2. God damn
As
it.
it should be.
I mean, maybe we can still win if we go really fast.
Interesting.
That just depends on whatever the fuck happens. Yep, there's a Hydra. Yeah, I remember
Enemy
you.
approaching.
Yeah, see, there's no lag at all now. Okay. The engine is Unity, so Enigma is appropriate. Yeah.
All
yeah.
according to plan.
'Cause we're not having any problems now. Maybe now I can actually prep
What
for
a
the fight
find.
properly, and we might be able to win.
You can thank me now.
Right, and yeah, here's the owlbears. They're gonna come for us. Unfortunately, the area's blocked off, so that's fine. I've got mirror image as well. They're down. Good. Yeah, see? Look at this. No problems whatsoever. Valerie, where are you? I need you to come body block. There we go. There we go. How's Akmo doing? Yep, everybody's good. There we go. Yep, no problems now. None. Look at that. Amiri is occasionally running around, but that's just the usual pathing problems. Okay, apparently all I need to do... Okay, note to self, if it starts doing that again, save the game and reload. That seems to be the easiest way to fix it. Was this the door? No.
In due time.
There was one more
We will
room,
be victorious.
and then she was there.
Cannot
Yeah, we
hide
gotta deal
from
with these
me.
first. Oh, breath weapon.
A
Deal with the Primal Hydra, please.
Nowhere to run.
Ooh, Mary took heavy damage there. There we go.
They go down!
Are you guys blocking me? All of you. How are you all blocking me? Because Jubilos is literally standing in front of me. Good Lord. There we go. Okay. That's better. Okay, yeah, we actually might be able to do this as long as we just need to buff properly,
That is not
and
far.
we need something that resists confusion.
Child's play. Interesting. Child's play.
All right, we grab that, we read that, there we go. Okay. F5. All right, Tristan, go ahead and bless. What the hell can we even do to prevent loss of control? Kind, Path of Glory, critical wounds, restoration. No, none of that's going to help. Neutralize poison isn't going to help. Freedom of movement isn't going to help. None of these are going to help. Okay. What I do want, Tristan, come back this way.
Done with
Amiri, I
waiting.
want you off to the side. Okpo, I want you off to the side. The idea is not to hold them here. It's to actually allow them to start funneling through.
Yes.
Give the
Valerie,
order.
Ekun, I want you back here, standing up here.
I know what to do.
I'm gonna stand here.
Here.
Valerie, I want you to stand right there. All right, go ahead and give me mirror image.
Focus on the goal.
Reapply mirror image. Go.
Share your
Kristen. We've got to have something that'll help. +1 to luck, damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, but they last only 1 round per level. Okay. First of all, turn on turn-based mode. Second of all, poison doesn't matter. That was not what was causing the problem. It was confusion that was causing the problem. We just need to up saves, because apparently there's almost nothing I can do to preemptively stop confusion. +4 morale, fez good. Actually, hold on. We have rods. We have rods of extend meta magic, I think. Hold on. Tell me we have them. That's a quicken. No. That's an empower. No. Is it Jubilost who has it? Yes, extend meta magic rod. Give me that. Put it on Tristan. Tristan,
Something
I want
bothering
you
you?
to activate that, and then I want you to... I need you to put Unbreakable Heart on Amiri. I need you to put it on me. And I need you to put it on Eku.
I am your shield.
Valerie, go ahead and give me
I am prepared.
Shield. So gonna go ahead and throw a blessing on Amiri. 5.
My
Jubilos.
skills are getting rusty.
Give me dexterity, constitution. Give me... No, not airwalk. Where is it? Give me haste.
I am yours to command.
Valerie. Give me displacement on yourself. Open the door.
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
Battle fights. Battle starts. He comes forward. Yep, let him. Alright, we are going to delay our turn until after Valerie. Let them bunch up. Let them... Why didn't he move? Why didn't he move? Oh, whatever. Force bomb. Start hitting him. Get fucked. Alright, one's down. Let him come to us. Let him come to us. As soon as it's Valerie's turn, we'll have her pull back slightly. Miri, I did not notice you were that low on health. Just go ahead and... I'm just gonna have you equip a bunch of these to your belt. And then go ahead and use it. There we go. 14! That was a cure serious wounds, and it only cured 14?! Alright, Manticore's down. That's 2. Akbo, stay right there. Versus Hodag. There, that's her. So she's gonna be moving forward. Right? Whoa, giant slug, okay. Tristan, give me... Where is it? Where is it? Give me Obsidian Flow, targeted back here. Why did you have to get that close? Alright, whatever. Alright, enter. That'll slow them down. Valerie, engage the Hodag. Nice. I'm going to engage the Hodag as well. There we go, he's down. Where are they at? Where are they at? The Nightmare's here. Trient isn't moving. Alright, that's fine. Force... No! I meant... You were supposed to throw the Force Bomb! God damn it! Fine. Ekun. There we go. Another target down. Akbo, stay right there. Alright, she's starting to... Yep, there's coming in. And... Oh, of course, she can just cast that on the entire group despite not having vision on almost any of us. That's great. Okay. Give me... You know what? And why am I... Staggered. Okay, well, fall back. Force them to come to us. There we go. And Jubilost is also permanent overwhelming presence for 21 rounds. Are you shitting me? I thought you're supposed to get a save against that every turn. And the entire party is just out of their minds. Great. Well, yeah, I can't, I'm not allowed to do anything. Fireball. Try to hit them. Alright, that did something at least. Everyone else in the party is uncontrollable. They all got immediately mind... Well, they can't do anything. They can't do anything. The entire party, all of them failed their saves for 20 rounds, and as far as I know, Overwhelming Presence is supposed to give you a save every turn. They're fucking failing miserably. Snooze the ad. We should have been able to handle this, but... Oh, and the lag is back. The lag is back, and I can't save and unsave in the middle of a fight. Okay, another one's down. Good. Jubilos continues to just whiff all of his saves. Amiri's whiffing all of his saves. Ekun's whiffing all of his saves. Akbo's whiffing all of his saves. God. -6 to will. What the fuck did she just hit me with? Okay, we need to kill that Hydra. I think that's actually the source of the fucking problem because it keeps causing the lag. Valerie.
Stay behind me.
You missed. Of course you rolled a crit fail. Alright, engage the Smilodon. We're doing good damage. We just have to kill them.
which would be nice if people would actually succeed at their saving throws. Yep. Oh my god, they all fail. They all just keep failing. Oh good, he killed himself on her ability. Oh, still failing, still failing. Oh my god. Alright, I'm... Okay, this is Valerie. I need you to block the Hydra. Can I get... No, I cannot.
A calculated risk.
Doesn't matter. We're just gonna tear her bodyguards apart. If me and Valerie have to 2v6 this, fine. Oh my god. What is she doing now? -7 to whip. What is he getting hit by? Oh, Tristan, you're not fucking useful. Good. Magic missile. Good. Damage dealt to her. He missed. Come on. Valerie, go after the poisonous shambling mound. Doesn't matter. I'm going after the chanter.
This will hurt.
She has mirror image. Of course she does. The entire rest of the party is completely useless. Because they keep failing their save. They get a save every turn, and they just keep failing. What is the DC on this? 33! Oh, and now she's just one-shotting me. That's great. More magic missiles on her, please. And she still has a full set. She still has a full set of that shit. Which means I'm not gonna...
Let's try this one.
Yep, nope. All of her mirror images are still there. She's gonna shoot me point blank next turn and I die. Because everyone kept... DC of 33. DC of 30 fucking 3 on a will save. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I'm probably gonna have to call it here because this is retarded. Yep, they just failed. You'd think by now someone would have nat 20'd, but no, they're still failing. And now Tristan's going down because she hits him on a 2. All right, Valerie. There's nothing she can do. And now she's gonna focus fire Valerie. No, she just straight up, she knocked Tristan out. Sorry, okay, we're gonna have to retry this tomorrow. We don't have time. I gotta get going. God, this is annoying. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. I've said that like 3 times. See you all tomorrow. I gotta get going. We will deal with this bitch later. My apologies for ending so abruptly, but I did not realize that this was going to keep fucking us up. Because fuck me, I guess. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.